Hello, everybody. We're back. Event day. Updating the bot. There we go. It is event day. So we have about an hour to chill before the anxiety-inducing rush to get a guide out as quickly as possible while answering questions on stream. Event days are rough. Event days are rough. Hey, okay. Wrapping up stuff over on. Hey, manage stuff. I got this one. I only speak English, so the word. But hello, bonjour. I know bonjour, but I don't know anything else. I don't know anything else, so. Hello, Nizkis, Lazier, Sergeant, Maxi, Verminar, Idle Duck. Hello, hello, hello. There's multiplayer in this game. Not the way most people consider multiplayer, no. There is a feature where you can join other people to do something, but you're not like playing alongside them. This is basically a single player game. For all intents and purposes, the vast majority of the time, you're just playing by yourself. Which I forgot to join a campaign last night. Master is where I'd like to go. Oh, it only costs 1 blood vial. Awesome. Okay. They must have changed the prices. What the heck? Is everything only 1 blood vial now? Is that like a miniature hotfix? Okay, we want the one with more, like the green with more. Yeah, both of these are fine. Let's go over here. Maybe. Because there's already 4 people. Or 3 people. I will be the 4th. Wow, they got an 18 scales. They got a 6 assault party. Let's get something for Jam Jam. Let's get an outfit for Jam Jam. No, Zalord, look, I can't even speak another language, so I'm happy you're trying. It's all good. It's all good. We will figure it out. We will figure it out. Yeah, Noroi, we had a big couple days. We had a bit yesterday. You missed yesterday. Yesterday we were basically just slamming through content, racing through it, and only buying gold chests, not saving up for anything. It helps that we got that feat for Eliwick. That's the big deal. That feat for Eliwick, the guaranteed gem, just boosted our gem gain by quite a bit, like our consistent gem gain, and we blew through all of it. Okay, I need to see, do I have someone that I could send that would be more scales or more assault party? I could Caddy Bree for assault party, but then I don't have Caddy Bree. And that's a bit of a problem. I don't have another scales person, do I? Scales would be the best option. I don't. Damn it. I could send Artemis. Look, he's got a 25%, or the Dark Arts, 26% ultimate cooldown reduction, right? Sure, I'm gonna do it. They're gonna be like, what the fuck is Garwar doing? Oh boy. Hey, Zarjazer. Hey, Roberto. Tiamat is the most multiplayer mode. How to join? Well, like this, it's unlocked in the kind of mid game after completing Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus, the campaign. And then you join like this, but these other people, they're making some decisions. Then we're all gonna do stuff on our own. We're not gonna be, you know, we're not gonna be like coordinating. Like there's no chat in game or any of that. So, hey Shevik. So yeah, it's not the same as, you know, multiplayer and other games. All right. Speaking of, hold on, I have my main account up. I need to do my trials run over there. So, I guess the picture-in-picture at the very top, like way up above my head, up there. I'm about to, like, this is trials. This is what trials looks like. I know it's real small, but it's basically just, hey, it shows the 5 of you, and then you and how much damage you've done to the boss at the bottom, like down here. This is damage to the boss. But all the people just do their own damage runs. You're never in the same place at the same time. So, it's not what most people think about. No, I want. Where's Dex 12 speed? Why wasn't this number 1? You're number 1. That's real weird. Okay. Switch. No. What? Why is it not assigning a 1? There it goes. There we go. There we go. Okay, hold on, folks. Let me get this. There. I don't know what's going on with the game lately. There's some weird bugs lately that have never happened before. Heart, Geckozilla, thank you for the follows. Much appreciated. Shevik, let me grab that VIP. Come on. There we go. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna let that do its thing. So now that's the multiplayer. I've done everything I can. Pieth and Echo, I am a filthy American. I only know English. I only know English. I could Google Translate. That's about it. Yeah. Glad you're enjoying the game, if I understand that correctly. Hey, Jules. What do I do with the Modron event? We'll be talking about that once it goes live. But the short answer is you do it. You do it. There's a lot going on with events, but it's fairly straightforward. We'll talk about it when we get there. Hey, Lurking Rider. Hey, Maxie. Hey, Greaseman. Burning through a Mert variant like a herd of turtles in a hailstorm. Nice. I wouldn't really be calling that burning through something, but sure. Get that. Hey, Toy. Are trials something important to unlock right away? I mean, you can't unlock it right away, but it is on the path you want to take, right? Like I have a new player guide, a new player reference, and it's on the path you want to take. And like on this new account run that's right here. Oh, hey, our trials campaign started. Wow. Okay. On this account, which we're gonna get out of this. Oh no, we're not. We're just gonna switch this over to this. I raced through. I even skipped some things because we had a lot of obtained power from giveaways and things. And it allowed me to kind of skip forward and do stuff a bit differently than I might normally. But it is on the path that you want to be on, right? Recall missing champions. Gotta go fast. Gotta get. Gotta get. There we go. Okay. We're just gonna we're gonna race through some content while we're waiting for the event to start and while I answer questions. They have silver chest for Modron? No. Modron? I don't. Oh, the Great Modron March. No, not really. Electrums. You know, if you can get some, if you have some Electrums, they're good for gearing up, efficiently gearing up new champions. Yeah, the event started at noon, Pacifically speaking, on the first Wednesday of every month. They last for 3 weeks. So it's not like you don't have to rush to get everything done. In fact, we'll be doing event stuff, and then we'll dip out other days and do other things, and then back to event stuff. It's the way it works. Hey, Metaphysica. Get 4 epics in this time and rolling. Look. That's why I switched over to doing a Feywild run, Wild Beyond the Witchlight run. I'm like, you know what? We might be able to get full epic on our Corn Evergreens before the event starts. Braxenor and Piathaneko, thank you for the follows. Oops, didn't mean to click that. Bezik's Music, thank you for 5 months. Much appreciated. Happy Wednesday. Happy Event Wednesday. Oh, look at this. 5 gem cards on Eliwick. Make it rain, Eliwick. Make it rain gems all over me. Yeah, sure. All right, let's go spin some of these. This is the core loop, dude. You earn gems, spin gems. Earn gems, spin gems. We got a bunch of silvers. I don't care about those. We'll open them just so we get the loot out of them. All right, here we go. Let's check that luck. Nope. I saw a speed potion in there. I'll always take speed potions out of these. There's some bounty contracts. It's fine. I just want epic. Give me epic items. That's all I want. Oh, it's a medium potion of speed. Sure. Nope. No, nothing. Okay. I see how you are, game. Oh man. I did head crash. I got a lot. Yeah. That was all. I mean, but again, all we were doing was working through like the new Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Just racing through it. Like, I mean, we did some other things, but it was all about earning gems. So yeah. When you're not having to save it, like when you're not saving gems up for something, you can buy lots of chests. Also, we now have basically all but we're 1 champion short of kind of an ideal speed team that would have all 9 speed champions plus Eliwick. We're 1 champion short, which I will get with my next manual time gate, which I back up to 5 time gate pieces. So Monday on Monday's stream we'll get the last champion to make this a kind of a full speed formation. We'll swap out Ishii for Sentry. But yeah, so that means we're just racing through content. You know, this is why I recommend building, prioritizing speed champions early on. But I mean, we did a lot of different things, but now I'm just leaning, because I know we have the damage to push with. I'm leaning heavily into speed champions only, so that my gem gain goes through the roof. We've picked up some of the 50k. We got all the 12.5k speed feats. We've picked up some of the 50k ones. But yeah, at the moment I was like, do I want another 50k feat, or do I just want to knock out all the epics? And I just wanted to knock out all the. Warium started the game a long time ago and just now learning about it. Yeah, that's how some people play. It's totally cool. Or I just play for the stories, but your guides are helping a lot, so thank you. You're welcome. I'm glad you find them helpful. Yeah, I would have been full epic, but I unlocked Xeraphon because we got there so quickly. We got there and I was like, well, let's just see if we can do it. And but that added 6 to the count, right? I have some Modron coins. Metaphysica, what are you... What? I don't know what that is. Event tokens. The event hasn't started yet. You shouldn't have anything. You might have some event tokens, but there's no event yet. And that's why I guess that's where my confusion is. English is not my first language. Look, it's my only one, so you don't have to apologize for mistakes. I can't even do another one. I used to be pretty conversationally fluent in Spanish. I'm not anymore. My champions, except for the core and speed ones, are about the same level. What champion should I level up for pushing? I mean, I don't know. I don't have a way to know that. You have to kind of figure out, like, you have to figure out what a pushing group looks like for you. Like, who's your primary DPS? Who's the DPS you want to push around? And then who are their best supports, and then start leaning into those. But there's there's about to be 149 champions in the game today. And even if you had them all, you might have personal preferences about who you want to run as a DPS. So my Diana, okay, so you're like 77%. Is 77% enough? I mean, it might be where you're at. My Diana's at 400%. That's capped. That's where I wanted her. But that's with items and the feats. I have both the feats for her, which when you're starting out, you want to use the feats to get to her cap early so that you don't have to invest a lot of item levels. I only had to put 150 item levels with a shiny. I didn't even need the shiny, honestly, I think. But I did it. Yeah. It's a slow thing. You got to, I mean, you can put blacksmithing contracts into her to up these levels. Like that's what contracts are for. These are bounties. We'll get rid of these for the event. Currently, I'm putting mine into... Oh, I was putting mine into Human. Who am I? Oh, we're going back into Eliwick. That's right. Now I'm trying to get Eliwick much higher. More gems, please. More gems, please. But Diana is available in this event. Usually I recommend unlocking a new champion. It really kind of depends on where your progress is in events instead of unlocking another one for more gear. But like in the position I'm at, no, there are champions in this event I want to pick up. But if there was like, I'm not going to play this game forever, or for this account forever. That's what my main account is for. Which, by the way, just finished its trials run. So, I might make different decisions than somebody who's actively playing their account. Yeah. Talking about why are they using these champions for speedrun, not Briv or Thalora? I don't have Thalora. And Briv is only a speed champion if he has sprint stacks. And these runs that I'm doing, which I forgot to kind of potion on. These runs I'm doing here, we're not going far enough for him to build up stacks at the end of a run. So Calyx is going to be the more consistent speed champion. And I don't have Thalora. So again, this is my new account. This is not my main account. The main account is the one up there. So I need to try every combination, or there's easy way to figure out what's the best DPS and supports. The best there's what people think are the best for the late game and beyond, and then there's what's the best currently for your account, and then there's just what you want to do. You kind of got to figure out what you want to do. Like some people, a lot of people are Artemis mains. Some people like me are Karlach mains. Some people on this account, I'm an Ishii main. Like, I'm running Ishii DPS primarily on this account. There's like 50 different DPS champions in the game, and you kind of got to figure out like which one do you want to play with? What's going to be the most fun for you? That isn't always the one with the most DPS. You can play the game with lots of different champions. I know this is you want an easy answer, but this isn't a game that just has an easy answer. This is a champion collection game, and you know you're gonna lose a lot of things. Ramp, if you have more than one Modron core, can use the pipes used in your first core also in the second. Not while they're still in the first. But you can do what we call pipe sharing, where like if you come over here, oh, I do have pipes in this one. But like you can save just an automation only feature here, like this. With 2 pipes, like on your Modest core, this is an example on the Modest core, just to hook up automation, and it can still do automation in the background for me with that. And then I could come over here, and then I could use those pipes over here. Whereas if, you know, where I would want them in this one. Honestly. Oh, did we hit? No. I'm gonna say, did we hit 5 yet? We're almost to level 5 in our spur speed effect. So you can kind of, by swapping like the loadouts, phrasing, swapping the loadouts, you can share pipes, in effect. Trying to get to the wall for Strongheart's achievement, but the team was melting bosses and struggling with mobs. Took 360 levels for me to realize it was Humon's fault. Oh yeah, Humon has depending on where they're placed in the formation, they can either do more damage to trash mobs or more damage to bosses. Well, Ramp, if it's a collection game, so you know, if they let you just use the same things, it wouldn't make any sense, right? It's kind of like your adventuring parties. You can only use champions and familiars in one place at a time. So. I just like to play Dark Urge and Absolute Adversaries. Yeah, just so you're just want to so the Dark Urge then is your DPS, right? And then you're just trying to level up him and his fellow whatever other people you're having in the formation with him. So whichever other Absolute Adversaries using the formation with him, you're gonna want to invest in those champions, like for blacksmithing contracts and stuff. Yeah. But that's how you do it. You decide who your DPS is going to be, and then you figure out who goes in the formation with them, and then you invest in those champions. I already got 3,000 more gems. That looks so wonderful. All right, try this again. Well, we're guaranteed 1 epic on these pulls, because we're almost at the pity timer. There it is for Dragon Bait. Dragon Bait down to 3 is the magic number. Hey, huge potion of speed. 1 more. What do we got? Nothing. All right. No, still going. Still going. Forgot to use my code. Yeah. So I'm gonna pop that right now. Even though normally I save these for events, we're starving for items. Okay. On some champions that are gonna screw up our event stuff anyway. Where can I see the skills and level perks of champions that I don't own? In my guides. Still on tour. You can't find them in game. Yeah, the game doesn't provide that information, which is unfortunate. But that's why I make guides for that. So, yeah, Jill's got it. Star_guides. So I've got a guide for every champion on that page. Should I invest in one first until I get X levels, or should I split the chest of contracts to level them up the same? You know, keeping them coming up around the same time is nice. I'll target one and trying to get to certain breakpoints, like try to get to like 50 average item levels on all of them in your pushing group, and then 100 average item levels on all of them in your pushing group. If someone is way above the others, like my Dark Urge, because I picked him up in that event, or in that giveaway on Epic, has 408 average item levels. He's fine for a while if I were going to make him my primary DPS. I would then be trying to level up others to get to like at least 100 and maybe a little higher to better support him, because he would have plenty of damage already. Bobos, thank you for following. Bobo Jane. Man, I really just kind of want to stay in this run for more gems, but I also just want to complete content. Let me just get one more boss of gems. Five gem Eliwick is just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Oh, God. Today, Epic decided to trigger achievement notifications. Hey, it's the Roots of Loomlurch, folks. This is like the currently most people consider. We gotta put disclaimers here. Currently, most people consider it to be the best place to do a normal gem farm, a non-Briv gem farm. And we just got there. We just got there. About bounty contracts, opening them normally, do they still give golden tokens? Yes, they do. But honestly, I've said this for a long time, and even CNE acknowledged it with the notary system. The gold is basically useless. There's like one minor use case scenario for people who are newer, and that's like to use towards the end of your first event run, to maybe give yourself enough gold to level up and push a little further to help with your favor gain on your first deep favor run. Like, that's such a minor use scenario. I ignore it. I have ignored it for a very long time. Still have that note in my guides, but it's probably going to come out when I revise that. I like fake cards better, or only gem is better? The gems are the biggest boost. Like, if you could get 5 gems, that's the biggest boost. But if you can't get 5 gems, you'd really love the other cards to be fate. Because then that boosts the gems too. Because it boosts the other cards. Fate cards boost the other cards. So what I'm trying to shoot for is at least 3 gem cards now with this feat. Let's see, this is a garbage hand, so oh well. I have to wait a bit. Reshuffle. Her ultimate takes so long to come back. All right. Come on. Show me. Wow, another huge potion of speed. We're decked out. There we go. I'm only about halfway through. A little over halfway through. Down to 2. 2. Ah, ha, ha. All right. That's totally doable. Totally doable? Doable. Yeah. Progress-wise, I'm roughly where you are. All my speed champs, solid Eliwick, but don't have a viable jump Briv. I mean, look. You said 550. I mean, if you have 550 golden, it's viable. I would say it's viable. You don't have to be a 4 jump to like viable Briv is lower than, you know, you can use Briv to gem farm before he's a perfect 4 jump. You absolutely, I did it. That's how you get to 4 jump. But otherwise, something like this formation, but if I swapped out Ishii for again Sentry, would be what I would run if I were just gonna gem farm in Roots of Loomlurch. If not here, then Mad Wizard. And And that would be an AFK gem farm for me. So now in terms of the numbers, I mean that depends on if you have all of your items capped and what levels the uncapped ones are at. Right? Like there's a lot of to factor in there, but this is just kind of generically what that would look like, in my opinion. You know, if you could swap Deacon for Thalora, that would also be better. Sentry for Ishi, Thalora for Deacon. We're not there yet. Oh, speaking of not there yet, I didn't even put these on. We're really not there yet. Still only 2 gem cards. Ugh. And where are the others? But 2 fate, that puts us on. It's not quite triple. Is Gale or Minsk better for absolute adversaries? Gale. Gale has a higher potential. Minsk is a core champion, so isn't his potential is very limited, regardless of his item levels. Basically, Minsk has a tadpole for lore reasons, right? It's not because he's going to be a super strong contributing member to the absolute adversaries. Gem farm isn't good for me because I play mobile. My game closes after a while. Yeah. Well, then you don't worry about speed champions. That's actually one thing you'll note is if you're playing on mobile, you don't have to collect speed champions. You can focus on your pushing group and a gold find group. I mean, you can if you know, but if because you just can't leave it open long, right? You know, speed champions will still be useful when you're actively playing, but it does change the curve. You don't ever have to, like, a Briv gem farm is never going to be a thing. I mean, yeah, it's not necessarily worth the investment at that point. It's just going to be your gem gain is going to be slower. You can still play the game, right? Do Eloix's deck have many things worth a potion of polish? Yeah, it's worth a golden too. Yeah, but yeah, if you've got a bunch of potions of polish, then yeah, absolutely. I goldened it. I think I shinied it first with a potion, and then found out I got the golden offer with platinum, with my daily reward platinum or something. I don't remember. But yeah, that's the big item for Eliwick. That's what's letting us run our gem numbers up super high. Come on. Reshuffle that hand. There's 1 gem card. Well, that was guaranteed. Ugh, come on. Give me more gems. There's 2. There's 3. There we go. Okay, we're good. At least as long as I get 3, we're good. Oh, okay. That's actually not a bad combination. I like that. 3 gems, 1 fate, and a flame. I'll take it. There we go. 221%. That's better. Xbox account has accrued 1.6 EO6 event tokens since the end of the last event. Nice. What's this one at? Hold on. I only have EO4, so. No, I don't mind talking about BlueStacks. We don't really do scripting here. Those are the only conversations we don't usually have. Scripting and spoilers. I just don't script, so I can't help you with that. And and we don't do spoilers here. Just notice that your familiars don't do the click animation. Correct. How do you turn it off? Settings and graphics. Yes, disable flashing lighting effects. The last thing on that list there is click touch animations on familiars. Hey, there's the level 5. We won't be able to visually see that on the core until we restart the adventure, but probably. I'll go look. Yeah, actually, that's a good directed T. That's actually good, like, right away. Potentially. Well, you can... BlueStacks itself doesn't have a scripting option, but once you get it on a computer, you can... Off of mobile onto a computer, scripting becomes a possibility. Okay, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? I want to come over here. I want to look. Does it show us 5? It does show us 5 already. Okay. All right, we unlock. This is our speed node, and we're going to get a health node. I like both of those things. But what I want to do, we haven't done this in a while. We got some time. I'm going to clear this. Clear. I want to decide how I want to progress. In an ideal situation, we would shoot straight down here, and then we build a buff box here that splits out to both sides. Or we build a buff box here. It goes here and comes up here, and then more up here, and then came back down, went over here. That could be interesting. Let's see what we got. I mean, none of this matters if we don't have pipes. None of this matters if we don't have pipes. Let's look at this scenario. So this would, right away, I know this would work here. Like this. Yeah. Boom. Like I said, that thing's working right away. Okay. Do we have... Yeah. Okay. 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 We're up to blue flow over here. Blue flow. No, that's not a thing. We're gonna save this. I don't think this is int 13. I think I checked this before. She's not, right? No, she's 12. Do we have a feat for that? It's God, their event here. Well, that sucks. Okay. Well, that sucks. Okay. So I've built a buff box. What's a buff box? For those of you who are like, what? Basically, I'm splitting my flow here and boosting it and then recombining it, which buffs the flow. So when I came in, I was at 1 flow, right? Like here I was at 1 flow. And when I come out over here, I'm at 3, a little over 3 flow. That's what a buff box does. And the bigger the buff box, then the bigger the numbers of the things, the bigger the flow is when it comes out. Kashi Plays, thank you for the follow. Okay, so I'm going to ignore this. I'm going to ignore that. I don't really have good splits here, pipes here. This is where things are going to start falling apart. This is where things are going to start falling apart. As I start running out of good pipes. Because now I need to combine here, and do I have that pipe? Oh, I do. Yeah. Oh my god, we're purple flow. First purple flow, folks. Stars in chat for first purple flow. Cheers. First purple flow on the new account. Oh, that's a beautiful day. It's taken us so long to get here. Taking us so long to get here. Can we keep going? We can. I don't want to use that. I want to use this one. Oh, God, and it kills it to blue. Hold on. Would this one keep it purple? No, it's still going to kill it to blue. Hey, look. Oh, you know what? What I didn't do. Always. Put your biggest stuff at the beginning. Totally worth it. Enable Emotron output at epic rarity. First purple node. Purple note, purple note. I just wanna see you sitting in some purple flow. Purple flow, purple flow. Okay, we got an ad break. That's fine. This is the subscriber content, is me doing purple flow. I honestly don't think we have the pipes to do another buff box, but God, we got so much room up here for it. It would be gorgeous. It would be gorgeous. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. So we could ideally this would be the play. Oh my God, but can we recombine? So we don't want to recombine this way. Ramp, I'm not looking for suggestions. Oh, you can't hear me. We're back from the ad break. Ramp, this isn't a suggestion thing. This is just Garware make flow. This is so, yeah. I'm not looking for. I don't need tips on how to do this. What I need are the actual pipes. So this is ideally what I would want to do. Ideally, I would want to take this beautiful purple flow and split it 4 ways, and then try to recombine it in a massive way. I don't know that it's gonna work. I don't know that we have the pipes to recombine. Oh, we might. We can recombine a little bit. I don't know if we can recombine. We're gonna have to see if we can recombine all of it. Okay, we're gonna try. All we can do is try. I'm not gonna try to get greedy. Should go straight into this. Look at that. Look at that purple flow. 6.9. Nice. 13.6. Hell yeah. Do I have a splitter? Yeah, we can just use a generic splitter. There we go. Purple flow again. Purple flow again. I don't think I can get too greedy through here. I would love to build more. I would love to have more buff box, please. But I don't think I can do that. Yeah, these are real bad for that. I mean, this wouldn't be the worst idea. It greens it though, because it's not the best idea in the world. Do I have? Oh yeah, I have one of those really silly ones. And that purple flows that. Okay, I'm good with this. I'm good with keeping purple flow. Okay, generic 20. Good. Can we recombine? I cannot. See, this is where we're screwed. Dang it. So, I gotta rethink this. I gotta find a way to recombine. That's this. Okay, I found a way. Can I get there? I mean, I know I can get there. Can I get there with boosted pipes? Is the idea though. See what I'm doing? See what I'm doing? I found a way. Look at that. I'm working for it. I'm working for the weekend. Ooh. Okay. Girl Jam or Pearl Gar. I like Girl Jam. That's good. Yeah. No, it's I see where you're going, Lurking Rider, but that one we've already talked about it. It's when I supercharge things. That's E10 flow. E10 flow. Gems are right. Yeah, that's E10 flow. That's for supercharging. That's my supercharging song. Okay. What do we got over here? 24.7. Hell yeah. On your radio dial. No, that's okay. We got a con 13. We need to save. I can't believe I didn't save yet. I have done this and then screwed myself before, folks. Because I didn't save and something reset and then it unloaded all the pipes that I put in. Oh, this is over. All right, let's get this back. This is so nice. This is exactly what you want. Once you can get some purple flow, then you just start trying to optimize and get that purple flow sooner, and try to keep that purple flow on all your nodes, and it gives you such a stronger core. The fact that we're doing it at blowing my mind, folks. Usually it's around, for me, usually it's around a 7 or 8 where I start getting purple flow because the pipe, you know, the pipes are so hard to get. Okay, we completed this. Stop it. I don't want to hear you. Stupid notification. Okay. Get this set back up again. Always be Ellywicking. Alright. We probably already know the website, right? It's, I mean, you can just say the name. But yeah, you can't do links unless you're a VIP. So, but Encyclopedia Madronica is generally the thing, and then I think what's the other one? Biclo usually has some stuff. Caffeine, it wasn't that it crashed, it was that it reset. Like my Modron, I think the Modron, it either crashed or the Modron reset, and yeah, I didn't save anything that I've been working on. That's why now I'm paranoid about saving constantly. And it was we were supercharging a core, so like a level 15 core. It was a lot of work. It's a lot of work. But we did it. We got it back there. That's the thing. If you can do it once, you can do it twice. Unlike winning the lottery, if you can pipe something out once, you can do it twice. Okay, so we're good. Let's get back to the pipe game. We got like 10 minutes before we got I want to do this in like 10 minutes. This is so much better, folks. Look at this. Oh, this is fantastic. All right. Oh boy, can I get a what to my homie? No, that's not the song I'm looking for. Can we split again like we did last summer? I don't know. Oh, this is great. Oh my god. Everything's coming up Millhouse, folks. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Look at this. 934 out of these. Oh my god. Okay. Can I do like the greatness would be this. Actually, the greatness would be like if we could do, well, this would work. Because we could just do this. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is there a can we recombine? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is, oh, I don't care. I'll take the look. So I'll take the white. Can we combine? We can. Holy shnikes. 285 flow. This is ridiculous. We went from having just things hooked up with whites to all of this purple at such a high level. Oh, there's a question here I saw. Chaotic, why do you lose purple? Because you split. So if I have like 4 flow and then I split with a T, I have 2 outputs. So it takes the 4, it divides it by the outputs at 2, and now I have 2 flow in each one. And you lose purple. right? If you go from like over here, I go from purple at basically 8. I split it 3 times, so then the outputs are lower, right? So you're always dividing flow. You're either multiplying flow by the number here, or the number of inputs plus the boost, or you're dividing flow based off the number of outputs. We do not need, I want to be clear, we do not need 285 flow. We're going to take it. I can't do anything with it right now. But it does mean that the rest of this is just hooking up pipes. The rest of this is just hooking up pipes. I don't even have to do serious pipes. I'm just gonna do white pipes. Oh no. And we corner here, and then this has to be a T. We do need this T to make this work. And we got it. We spilled the tea. And we're gonna come around the corner. I don't have to do any shenaniganry. And we're right there. And we are now full purple flow. Well, not full. We have a lot of purple flow. So the optimization from here would be trying to build this better to get this to blue. I don't know if that could happen. Because everything else after that is purple, right? So this is wonderful. We hit this, we hit purple. We're good. Now, and I guess another optimization could be if instead of going to the left, if I go to the right, this node doesn't, I mean, it's spawn speed. We want it purple. Never mind. Yeah. I'm willing to give up a little damage for max spawn speed. Yeah, we're good. This is great. Level 6, and this ends perfectly because level 6 is going to open up over here. We're gonna there's a wisdom thing. Oh, up here is bad. We need a quad for this. Do I have a quad still? Yes. We could do this one. That works. So we can epic this. And then 7 will be this, which doesn't matter. But no, that sounds odd to say, but it doesn't. And the gold find. Fantastic. So we should stay epic from here on out on our fast core. This is great. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Today is such a great day. All right. I didn't put speed potions on. I'm so sad. No, it's fine. Yeah. Oh God. Wait, was that like? Well, yeah. Let's wait till we get 4K. This looks very satisfying. It feels satisfying when you get there after however many levels it takes you to then finally hit your first flow. It's just collecting lots of Modron component chests, which is why it's nice that we've got all the way through Zariel and we can buy now 4 a week. So buying this every week and buying this every week are your primary goals. Time gate pieces so you can unlock more champions. Modron component chests so you can do what I just did, right? Because now this core is putting out all these bonuses. We've got a 1.96 EO 6% damage of all champions. We got 3,264% gold. We got 2,400% damage to champions that have a con of 13 or higher. We got an enemy spawn speed increased by 50%, so an always on speed effect. And the health of all champions by 240%. Those are nice bonuses. Does she have that con? She does. Awesome. So Ishi's getting all of that. Ishi's getting all of that. And then late game, let me go over here to the main account. Late game, it looks like this. If you can see, if you can see it, here's that same core up in the top right of this, up there. Here's the same core, supercharged. That's where we start getting into E10 flow. Well, this is EO9 here, but we've got some E10. There's E10. You can't see it, but it's E10 flow. It's Pearl Jam. We Pearl Jammed it. It can be, I'm plural, it can be daunting to people. Absolutely. There are people who just copy the stuff out of like the Encyclopedia Modronica, and that's totally okay. There are people in the official Discord that'll help you with whatever pipes you have. If you don't want to play that pipe game. No. You too can be disappointed with your Modron chest 4 times a week. 5 when you're on a main account. Like 5. Yeah. But no, I mean slowly getting it's when you're starting out, what you're looking for are those directed T's. So a T in any direction, you know, like and then they've got the little directed arrows. And you want to get a bunch of those because that's one of the ways you can make those buff boxes. I also got lucky and had like the perfect directed quads. Those are the hardest things to get. That's why I was like, oh my god, I've got it. I was shocked because it's so hard to have the perfect one. Those are things that on my main account I still don't have enough of. Still have enough like of the right directed quads. We didn't need to be that like because we had them. The flow went outrageously high. We didn't need that high. We didn't need that high at this point. But late game, when you're trying to supercharge, so not just get to 4 flow to get it purple and max out a node, you're trying to supercharge certain nodes. You need E10 flow, which means you need all the perfect quads and all the perfect T's. Absolutely love the modern game. I enjoy it. I enjoy playing and fiddling with it. I piped out, like I supercharged the cores. Whenever I supercharge a core, I do it on stream. I've got to do some of that. When we get back to the main account, we'll do that game again because at least one of my cores is having to share pipes to supercharge, and that's not cool. I gotta figure out a way around that. I don't want to have to share pipes anymore at my stage of the game. On the main account. Yeah, I would. Yeah. I mean, because they have different layouts, Narai. It can happen. Yeah, 2 minutes, 3 minutes until the Great Motor March. I would highly urge you not to restart your client right away. Never fails. There's always some shenaniganry at the start of an event. Never fails. Which C5 champion would you choose from this event? All else being even. I will tell you when the event starts, Kester. Because right off the top of my head, I don't remember who's coming. But in a couple minutes, well, actually, I can look at. Well, I don't. They've moved some people at the last second. Apparently, Melf is going to be in this event, and he was not supposed to be in this event. Or we didn't think he was going to be in this event. Kind of, yeah. They moved him around. Let me look over here on this page. Since we have a little bit of a time. Here is she? Hold on. C5. Avandra is in C5. And she's a member of the Awful Ones to go with Velithrin. Keelik Adkalar, a member of the Heroes of Erois, is also in C5. I mean, if you want somebody to pair with Velithrin right away, Avandra is a tank that pairs with Velithrin. Otherwise, Keelik is a healer, support healer. So, Avandra is a tank support. Modest is 7, fast is 8. I've just this finally caught up the fast core to the modest core. Because we got the modest core first, it was ahead, but now we should just start surpassing it. Jesus, Lurky Rider. Lurky Rider has a channel in my Discord that's out of context commentary like that. It's called Context Warning. What was the first one they put in? You're the skin collector, Mars. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot. That's not just from me, it's from other people. Ah. Oh, God. I was like, hey, we were waiting to get 5,000 or 4,000 gems, and suddenly we're at 5,600. Hi. I would like some chests, please. Thank you. Okay. 14 gold chests has a good chance I mean, 16 would guarantee these 2 epics we need, but 14 is a real solid chance. Can we get this one before the pity timer? Okay. So there it is. There's one. We got one left, folks. One. Can I get one epic out of 9 chests? If not, I mean, it's guaranteed. We're guaranteed the next gold chest I pull, but can we do it? Beat. Yes, man, whatever. All I care about is I just want Eliwick's deck of many things feat. The only feat that matters to me out of gold chest. Come on. Come on. Beat the pity timer for me. Yes! We're done. We're done. We're done. I'm gonna put a 0. I'm gonna put a 0 here just because it's gonna feel good. Feel good. Now we can dupe golds out of stuff. Alright, or dupe epics out of things. Gold stars in chat. Gold stars in chat. Here was our list. Corver Green epics. Look at that. It's empty. It's empty. All of our core and evergreens already have epic. So now I need some more electrums to finish these to greens. Yeah. This account is coming right along. Coming right along.
Job's done.
The job is done. The job is done. So what does that mean? Why is this such a big deal? I want to touch on this before we start doing event stuff. At this stage in the game, this is now a mid-game account. Full Corn Evergreen Epics means now when I can spend excess currency in patron shops. I'm gonna keep at least 7,500 for next week's purchases, but I can spend down the excess currency on chests. And now when I open these patron chests, if they drop an epic, that epic is guaranteed to be for an event champion and won't be wasted on a core evergreen. So now I can start chasing pity timers in these chests. There's one for Cass. Didn't care it's Cass, but it's fine. Cass is a solid swap if I need a DPS at some point in a variant. But you know. Okay. We got some gear on other champions that needed gear. This is great. This is great. Green or better. Yep. So that actually finished gearing up Warden. So now we're just down to these two. And I can start looking at opening other or buying other patron chests and gearing things up from other patron chests. Fantastic. You want to save the gold chest for the next evergreen you unlock? No. You're always going to be, Mickey, you're always going to be earning gems. You're always going to be earning gems. There's no need to save up for an evergreen that you're going to get. And when you get the evergreen, I mean, first you're going to want to open silvers, and then you're going to need to get full epic them. You don't sit on those chests. Don't sit on those chests. All right. We're going to stretch, and then we're going to restart the client. We should have given it enough time yet. We should have given it enough time, I should say. Oh, God. War Duke. Why? Why do you got to be this way, War Duke? Here, let's just stun you. There, that's it. Freaking War Duke. Freaking War Duke. All right. Kester, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. All right, let me restart this. It's going to show the main account. Now it's going to switch over to the main account. I'm going to need to restart the main account too, but we'll do that in a second. Let me get this back up here. There we go. All right. Now I can restart the main. Hoist the main sails. Okay. This is a really cool Jaheira skin. Not gonna lie, that weapon's badass. It's badass. This. Class act. Okay. Alright. Oh, it broke because we went offline. There we go. All right, the Great Motor March in May. Due to the rework, Yorvin has had their event tiers reset. This means you can now claim additional gold chests for the champion, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Cool. Doesn't matter. So the first champion we have accessible is Vlithrin. Here she is. Alright. And then we've got flex slots. Yorvin will arrive next week. So 1 week from today, he will arrive. The bunny beast himself. Now we get all of these champions we could choose. I already have Jaheira. I got her from a patron shop. I already have Diana. We got her with our 3x choose your champion pack. So yeah, Melf got moved in here somehow. Kreidel, Nixie, Avandra, Nordum, Mahen, Akilik, and Evelyn. I'm going to tell you right now, stay away from Nordum. He is not as good as you might think he is, even for leveling your own way. He's actually the worst champion for leveling your Mojang core when you're new. He is only good when you're late game and beyond. It is backwards. It is so backwards. I am going to flex Mahen right away. Why did I flex Mahen right away? Mahen is a beastly gold find champion. And I'm at the point where I need some gold find champion. There isn't anyone here that's other than Diana. Like if you don't have Diana, your first job should be to get Diana. Straight up, 100%. I'm not even saying, hey, pick for split the party. That is a situation, but you need Diana. If you're new, you need Diana. After that, you want to pick based off what you need for split the party. I've already done the split the parties. I don't need to pick for split the party. I just need to pick to build out certain parties. I'm going to do that with Mahen. All right. Hold on. We start the other account. Yeah, one of the augments. We're going to go over the augments in a second. One of the augments this event is re-rolling the weekly offers. You completely missed that Yorvin was getting rework? Yep. Yep. All right. Great Mojang March returns in May. I do that joke constantly, folks. It was never anywhere else other than May. I mean, it's always been a May thing. Just that, you know, it's funny. It's a joke. Jokes are okay. It's okay to be funny and not be super serial all the time. Okay. Where's Eliwick? There she is. I'm like, where's Eliwick? Oh, that's right. All right. This account, we're just gonna do 15 minutes. Okay. Now back to the new player account. What do we do? We died on a boss? Yeah. Okay. There we go. Just gotta finish this run and then we will get this account into event stuff. So augments. So here's the event augments this time around. Boon XP is back. That's where if you spend platinum in the shop, you get XP that can grant you boons during the event. The boon list is basically like stacks of potions. There's the reporting error. It got delayed. Everybody waited this time. Extra benefits. This is Scales of Tiamat. So if you do tier 2 and up stuff in the event, or you get boon XP, you get extra scales that you can turn into legendary effects. Free rerolls is the one we were just talking about for your weekly offers. Oh, get off me. Get off me, punk. Go away. Oh, dang it. He wrecked us. All right. I'm going to have to actually put a tank in here. Just for the final. It's the final countdown. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. Boom. Done. Jesus. Okay. So here's what this looks like. We're going to go unlock Velithrin. This is, you know, it's always going to be a generic difficulty. It doesn't matter. You only got to go to 50. We're going to go further. Velithrin is the unlock for this, and we want favor. And we want favor. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna use the same champs we always do. We're just gonna need, I think, like 15. I think we're at 15 minutes on this account. Especially once we throw Ishii. Once Ishii gets her gold fine rolling, we'll be good. Just keep rolling. Woo. Ad break. No, this is horrible for them. I hate this for them. But it's fine. Okay, we're back from the ad break. Awesome. How was Mahena a Goldie gold find champ? Godly is what you meant to say. He just has super high potential. He's one of the champions that can boost just flat gold find percentage a very large amount. And he can scale. He scales really well with his gear. Which obviously we're not going to have a lot of gear to start, but like a lot of item levels, gear and item levels to start, but it's just, he's just going to keep getting better from the time we get him on. So great. Is Nordum worth it? No. I said that just a bit ago. Maybe you just joined us. Nordum is not worth picking up. Nordum should be your last choice in the event. Nordum is not good. Tier 4 on Flex Sweats go to 1200. Well, Tier 4 Variant 1 is 1200. Variant 2 is 1400. Variant 3 is 1600. And yeah. No, I think you got it right, Lurking Riders. Grumpy is the first one. That's what you're building around, and then Gruff benefits straight from it. Yeah, no worries, Roro. I'm going to be saying this for like 3 weeks, so I get it. I know I'm going to be saying it for 3 weeks. No, Nordum is not worth it. No, yes, it's okay that you got Nordum. No, he isn't worth it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry they baited you into it. Blame CNE for not giving him a rework yet. That's what I'm going to be doing for 3 weeks, folks. 3 weeks of that. 3 weeks of that. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, we're flying now. I was like, we don't have any favor, but we're at the point now where we have enough account power that we can just blow through the difficult portions of this, even though we don't have any favor, like at the start, and get our champions leveled up and absolutely flying. Love it. And this part of this is like we picked up a lot of global perks from patrons. Also just boosted that Modron core, right? That's great. Great. This is great. So happy. This is where the account really starts, like at this point in progress, it's just everything starts to feel real good, in my opinion. As you're producing tons of gems, you've got seemingly endless potions. You know, you're wrecking. Hopefully we're going to be pushing into tier 3 content solidly into tier 3. We did some tier 3 before, but we should be able to do a lot more now. Yeah. Still a ways from tier 4. Still a ways from tier 4. Would Yorvin be worth it if they complete the requirement for split? Well, you're going to get Yorvin no matter what, Star Chaser, so it doesn't matter. Yorvin is the rework champion. You're guaranteed to get him next week. Is it better to have? I think what you meant was Nordum. Would Nordum be worth it? If you have to, if you're, I've said this before, and I will say it again. If you're just trying to get split the party 1 or split the party 2 done, and the only champion that can do that in an event is one that isn't that great, get him anyway. Yes, I unlocked Solok early on to get split the party 1. I have never used him again, and I never will. And I never will. So yes. The worst champion in the game is worth it if for split the party 1 or split the party 2. Not for split the party 3. For split the party 3, get picky. Get picky. Yeah. After you've got 1 and 2 done, you can start getting picky. But not before. Wow, that was a horrible hand. Come on. All right. We need one more. There's Vi. There's Vi. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, now I can save this formation as how we're going to start any Vlithrin run, basically. As long as we're not restricted out. Okay. Save. 4. Go. Boom. What are we up to? We're up to EO8 favor already. We still got 10 minutes of potion left. Autolony, is it better to have Calyx in the main party? I have mine in another party. It depends. I'm using Calyx here for speed. So I would just want to go fast. In which case, it's better to have Calyx here going fast. And then whether, and for pushing, it just depends on whether you have a better, like somebody better. This isn't going to be a good Calyx formation. He wants to have like a two champion frontline. So Calyx will end up being benched when I need to push super far in a Vlithrin formation. Maybe damn, for the first 100,000 gems, do I need to get feats for speed champions or getting golden chests is better? I don't, what? Have you saved up 100,000 gems for some reason? I guess that's my question. First off, I don't save up gems. I just spend them as I go. Which is why we got like 3,600 gems. I spend them until I get the full epic that I got. We're now at 0. I'm now at 0. That means I can save gems for feats now. And I'm going to target the speed feats first. But before that, it was a combination of speed feats and buying chests. I alternated. 12.5k speed feats first, then the 50k speed feats. I don't have all the 50k speed feats, so you know, I want that first. D. Capleton trying to get 200,000 gems so I can get another familiar. Again, if you don't have all your speed feats first, you don't have a set of speed champions and speed feats, then don't be saving. My rule of thumb that I tested it multiple times and it feels good for progress is if you don't wait more than 5 days. Don't save up more than 5 days worth of play. So for 200,000 gems, that means you're 40,000 gems a day. If you're earning 40,000 gems a day in regular play, yeah, go for it. But if you're not, you need to be investing in your speed champions with feats or opening chests to get them more blacksmithing contracts for levels and stuff. Jorkua, thank you for the follow. Bunny Beast, this is your event. Thank you for 44 months. And hopefully you enjoy Jorvin's rework that comes out. But yeah, with gems, I'm very, and I don't say that to be like rude or condescending. It's like it's like waiting is bad. Like you want that power, you want the progress, and that comes from earning gems and buying chests. Familiars don't give you power; they give you quality of life. So you need to get the power and the progress first, and that's blacksmithing contracts. That's speed feats, the things that let you earn the gems faster. Then start saving stuff up. So like now I have all my I have full epic. That was another big milestone because that's going to let me get my event champions full epic faster now with patron chests. So I have full epic. Now I can save gems for the speed feats I don't have. And then after that, I can then start saving up for familiars. Does Lythrin have much of a role for veteran players? She seems very geared towards newer players. Monkey House, we have no idea. We don't have her yet. Until we see her scaling, we don't know. We have no way to know that. We need to know, does she have a multiplicatively stacking with a pre-stack? We know she multiplicatively stacks on 2 things. Hopefully both of them are pre-stack. Picky is the pickaxe glitch version of Sortle. Oh my god. Oh my god. I suggest going from a hen after Diana. Again, Diana I think is a great pickup for speed, especially if you're newer, because not only is she going to be a speed champion, she's going to deliver Electrum chests for you, which are important for gearing up when you're a newer player. Mahen is specifically a great gold find champion that's going to scale with you as you progress through the game. Split the party is something. Split the party 1 and 2 are things you have to consider. You really want to make picks for that, but Diana is somebody I would say pick even if you're not picking for that, because she's that good for you as a new player. Yeah, I mean, I went Mahen because I need to build out my gold find team. Obviously, my speed team is pretty awesome, and I'm going to use the time gate to get the last member of it on Monday. My pushing team is pretty awesome. We can push over 1,000 areas already. So really, what I need is a gold find team. So for me, that made the best choice. Those are the 3 teams you want. You want speed team, pushing team, gold find team. But the focus is on speed team. With if there isn't someone speedy available, then you go pushing. If it's going to help your pushing team, and then gold find. And that's the primary choices are split the party 1, split the party 2, getting 2 champions in every slot, 3 champions in every slot. And then you factor in these choices to get those champions. I'm qualified for split party 3, have done the first 2. Then yeah, I would say, you don't have to race towards 3. Diana and Mahen are great solid pickups this event. Why am I using Calyx instead of Briv? Because Briv is only a speed champion if I have stacks. And yeah. And honestly, I kind of want to say, if I have any stacks on Briv, I want to save them for higher areas. So start with Calyx, burn a lot of this time. If we run into an issue where enemies are starting to hit the front line and kill Calyx, they'll switch to Briv. Is there a way to save a team in the game? Yeah, it's right over here. Formation Save Manager. I can click save. I can save this group, which I did. I can name it. I can assign it to hotkeys. Yeah, it's all at the bottom left. Yeah, so you get 50 saves per campaign, and I put that in parentheses because each of the main campaigns is a campaign, but Trials is a campaign that gets its own 50 saves. Each patron are their own campaign. Like each patron gets 50 saves per campaign, separate from no patrons, and then each event champion gets 50 saves as they have a campaign. Like they have a new formation layout, right? So you get tons of saves. There's so many saves. They were so generous with saves. It's amazing. I don't. Why would this is my new account, Onyx, and I don't even do that kind of pre-stack BS on my main account. So I don't do that kind of stuff. Only 3 at once? I don't know what that means. You can have 3 hotkeys. You know, there's only 3 hotkeys, but you can have 50 saves. And you can come in. I don't have a bunch, but you could load them all separately from this manager. It can store up to 50 saves. Okay, now we're going to bring Brivet. Again, you can 50 saves per campaign, but they only have 3 hotkeys. So that's why I save a speed group in hotkey 1, a pushing group in hotkey 2, and a dirty gold farming group in hotkey 3. So I can just swap through them very easily. So this is where I put the Briv in, because now we need somebody who isn't Calyx in a single tank front line to be able to exist and push further. And then Briv can burn whatever stacks he has. And the speed keeps going. How are we doing on this one? Oh yeah, okay, potions ran out. Around 600. I've got to make an event guide today. I've got to make a champion guide today at some point, folks. So unlocking Vlithrin on the main account. Oh, you know what? I think I'm then just gonna do a deep push with her over there, and her thing over there. That probably makes sense. That probably makes the most sense. I just why? I just want to open up the potions. Why do you keep doing this to me? Dang it, game. Why? Why won't you let me click on the potion button? There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. So the account at the top right in the little picture-in-picture is just going to go deep. Deep for favor. We started with what we got. What did we get in the first run? E19. So we're going to see where we can go from there. Okay, we died again. We died it again. There we go. Leveling up champions helps, folks. This just in. This just in. Leveling up champions helps. I just want to point out, we are 650 areas in on our first run. On our first run in the event on the new account. This is wild. We've gotten so much better. So much better. There are guides for these formation swaps. Not for pushing. That's just kind of generally, that's understanding the game. There's a speed champions guide and there's a gold farming guide. Yeah. Or favor, whatever I called it. I don't remember. Oh. What the? Hold on, folks. When I picture-in-pictured, it didn't, when I restarted, it didn't picture-in-picture correctly. Hold on. Let me fix it. Well, maybe. Maybe. There it is. Now the account at the top right is my main account. Sorry. So here's the thing. When you have multiple clients open in this game, they all have the same name, and so OBS can't recognize the difference between them. Like there's nothing that denotes like Epic and Steam or whatever. So creates issues for trying to stream them when you're doing what I do, which is pulling a window name instead of like, trying to do something else. Hey, Sargoto. What do you got left? You know, like a minute 45 left? Wow. This is wild. E23 so far on our first run. This is just the unlock run, folks. This was 15 minutes of potion. Granted, I did have legendaries going. But that's because they're just... It's so strong right now. when you're playing like I am, where you're not leaving your computer on all the time, those legendary potions are... They've just got so much value. Look, Captions is doing its best. Just like all of us. Just like all of us. This isn't even a pushing formation. I just want to point that out. This was just a speed formation. It did get a little tanky towards the end. Oh, and we fell over. That might be it for us. Well, I mean, I can add some pushing to it. I can add more pushing. Yeah. We just still keep moving forward. But everything's gonna fall off. 20 seconds. Nope. No, we're done. Okay. E24. Into the 700s with this E24. That was great. This is day 32 of active play on this account. Any issues with popping my contracts with a notary system? I don't think so. No, go for it. Yeah, this is Blood Particle. This is day 32 of actual play. It's older than that. There's just, I only play it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday on stream. So, and this was a combination of, we spent $30 US on the game to start. I did the Pick3 Choose Your Champions pack, and then I did the daily boost for 30 days. And since then, it's like we got a couple giveaways, and yeah. Okay, so we have plenty of favor. We got a lot of favor. Do we have plenty of favor? We have a lot of favor. All of the variants are showing as green as easy, but that's tier 1. Ideally, we want to go further than tier 1, so we're going to do what I was doing before. We unlock Velithrin. Wait, where is Mehen? Why is Mehen not showing up? Hold on. Let's get Mehen to show up, because we need to go unlock Mehen as well. There we go. That should have forced him to show up. Okay, there. Maybe? No. Gonna have to restart. Gonna have to restart. See, and then it automatically just switches over to, oh my god, that's a 5-gem Eliwick. What? Didn't even notice. All right, so it switches over here, and then I gotta switch this back. Come on. There we go. It is not showing up. Mehen is not showing up for me. Come on, folks. Oh, away. Why? Hold on. Sending some messages to Sean. If it's happening to me, it may be happening to a lot of people. I flex my head on the wrong account. No, I'm on this account right now. We're looking at it. It's right here. It's right here. Got a little unlucky. I need seat 1 and 7 to get 2 in each slot, but there's no seat 7 in this event. Is there not? No, there isn't. Yeah. You can time gate a 7. You can time gate a 7. So 7 would be either Caddy Brie or Egbert, in my opinion. Okay, passing that on. Okay. So I would have gone to unlock Mahan, but no, we're gonna do deep favor push for Blithrin while they get this sorted out. So just so I don't have to worry about these, this is when we use all of these purples, and we fly along. Fly, you fools! Not you. You. There we go. Sean seems to be having that problem too, so Mahan has an issue. I don't know who to pick. I need a second champion that seats 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, let me get these leveled up so that they can start cruising on their deep run. And then this deep run. When I say deep run, on this account, we're trying to break area 1,000 and see how far past 1,000 we can get. We have beat 1,000 before, but not by a whole lot. So, yeah. Mahan has issues. Are they daddy issues? No, Mahan has daughter issues. Let's be honest. He is the daddy. He has daughter issues. His daughters are a hot mess. He loves them anyway, because, of course. But let's be honest. Brimstone Angels are a bit of a hot mess. Okay. Oh, wrong button. This button. All right, let's go look at. So for 4, Kaiselma, Mahan. I love Mahan. Mahan is great for gold find. You got Nixie available in 1. 5 is Avandra, and Avandra is a member of the awful ones like Vlithrin, who's the new champion. Evelyn is in 6, and Evelyn is a solid tank. Avandra's a tank as well. Evelyn is a solid tank in 6. You also have Keelik in 5. So like Avandra versus Keelik. Avandra goes with Vlithrin and is a tank. Keelik is a member of the Heroes of Erois and is a healer. So those are your options. I think Avandra versus Keelik is a bit of personal preference with Vlithrin coming in. It makes it, it's a good pairing for Vlithrin. Otherwise, it's kind of personal preference. I highly recommend Mahan. Mahan is not only is a solid pushing champion, if you build around them correctly. They have a complicated mechanic, but it's doable. They're also solid gold find champion, and they're going to scale with you throughout the game. Okay, hold on. Trying to make sure I'm catching up on announcements. Stuff. Okay. Oh, Mahan is 3? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, is Mahan in 3? That's right. Eric's in 4. I am so sorry. Ignore me. Mahan is in 3. It's Eric that's in 4. They got their Mahan got a rework around the same time as Eric arrived in the game, and they're both like top level gold find champions. I apologize. 149 champions in the game. I'm gonna mix them up at some point. Apologies. We got an ad break, so a lot of stuff up over here. I got to start making a guide at some point, folks. I mean, I guess I don't have to, but I really should. But I really should. Gotta get done today. Gotta get done today. Gotta get. Okay, let's burn these. I'm not gonna hold on to them for later. Going right now. These are going into Alleywick. Where is she? There she is. Come on. Okay. Okay, we're back. Again, I apologize. I did confuse. Mahen is in 3, not 4. I'm mixing up with Eric for some reason. They're both really solid gold champions, and they're just in right next to each other in the seeds. What was the other question here? Callan, is it better to upgrade blacksmithing contracts and bounty contracts on the notary systems the next year rather than just use them outright? It's functionally the same thing. The reason the notary system allows you to upconvert is for accounts like my main account, where you kind of can't see it at the top right, but I burned all of them. But where you might have like thousands or tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands of contracts, of the smaller contracts, it takes forever to open them, so they allow you to upconvert or just convert them straight into tokens. That's what it's for. So for newer players, I just burned them. Like I just burned them on this account. Just use them. It doesn't change their functionality. Just makes it easier, less clicks for people on the higher accounts. Isn't Jahira also for one of the patrons? Yes, that's how I got Jahira. Yeah, you can get Jahira for a patron, but when you get Jahira from a patron, she gets no gear. You just unlock her, and then she's got nothing. Which was the problem that we ran into. That suddenly I was consuming all my electrums. That's why I don't have any saved up electrums, because I was trying to gear up those champions. What can we do with event tokens? So event tokens, you come over here to the shop. Oops, hold on. What did I get? Oh, I got 100 platinum free. I don't care about the rest of this. You come over here to the shop and you go to chests. And for the champions that you have unlocked in the event, you can click on them and you can use this little slider to spend tokens on chest packs. I'm not going to do that yet for reasons, but that's what you use your event tokens for. And if you don't use them by the end of the event, it auto spins them across whatever champions you've unlocked in the event. All right, one of the augments for this event is these reroll and remaining item free 5 remaining. So we can reroll. I can pick one of these to reroll. I mean, these are the 40%ers, so I would say I'm going to reroll one of the 40%ers. Yeah, see, 0 platinum. As long as it's for 0 platinum, I'm going to reroll. Ooh, I went to a 50%er. Dwarf glitch feat, though. We don't have that. We don't have the gems, but no, not on this account. There's a familiar, and it's 5 a week. Polymorph Celeste skin. I'm just trying to see if we get something really good. I was 70%. Spelljammer Pilot Briv at a 70% discount. If this was something, this is what you're hunting for in these rerolls. I don't on this account. I don't care, but that's a great discount on that. Or yeah, and then it dropped to it dropped to 50 when it was 70. I must have different ratings for the different content types. That's interesting. That's not very clear. But yeah, I just wanted to see what happened with my rerolls. I'm getting all new champs this event, so no existing equipment. Cool. Picks are going to be Diana, Nyx, and Keelik. Awesome. For token spinning, what's the most efficient way to do to spin them? So I wait, and I see how much of their content I can do to see how many chests I'm going to get, like gold chests that I'm going to get just from doing their variants, right? And while I'm waiting, I'm opening Electrum chests as I get them to try to populate those new champions up to green or better gear. Once whatever new champion is that I have is up to green gear, like in week 1 it would be Velithrin and Mahen. Once they both get to green gear, I'll stop opening Electrums, so that I can save up for next week for Yorvin and whoever else I flex, right? Like that kind of thing. That's what Electrums become really good for. Once they're green or better gear, then I can start opening those gold chests. That's when it's efficient, like because then it's only going to take 6 gold chests to get them to 5 blues and 1 purple minimum, which is a functional champion. And then after that, I'm spending packs to try to keep their power levels equal, roughly, like average item levels, so that they are functional for me. I might chase, if somebody's close to a pity timer, I might chase a pity timer just to get them an extra epic, that kind of stuff. But I can tend to hold on to them for a while, so that I can see where all of my new champions end up. Like I don't the event tokens. Now, because you're picking up Diana, I will say, because you're picking up Diana, you're going to want to be efficient about gearing up your other champions. Like just get them to the 5 blues and a purple, some decent numbers, and then potentially go heavy on Diana for speed, potentially. But just remember, if you can get Diana's the slot 2, epic will be right back. That's really what you're hunting for. Once you get it, you can always raise her item levels with blacksmithing contracts, so you can then try to put equivalent gear on other champions, equivalent rarity gear on other champions. Google Play beta. Now I can play Animal Champions on PC. Wow. I didn't know that was a thing. Does that let you go from Android to PC? Is that what it is? I'm assuming. I don't have an Android, so I'm assuming that's what's going on. Use it too? Okay, cool. Oh. I'm trying to hunt down something real quick, folks. What the hell? Sorry, just there's a lot of bugs in this event, apparently. Apparently this event's a little buggy. And Calyx isn't even in it. Alright. Boom. Where are we at? 400s. We? Yeah, we did. Okay. Try the reroll got a 60% off 14 Eliwick Platinum chests. Nice. Which got you 2 guaranteed silvers. Chinese. Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, if you can now play Android on like in Google Play on a PC, that's great. I hope it works out well. How's the other? We're at 1200 on the main account in the top right. Still going with the speed team. I'm gonna have to switch it to something else soon, to a pushing team soon. And so the Epic Game Store, my Android lets me play Auto Champions flawlessly with PC with my phone. That's what I've heard. I've heard that too, but that was only in certain. I thought it was only in certain regions, but maybe maybe it's spreading. Yeah, I wouldn't. I personally don't want to play on my phone, but I'm not a mobile gamer. But that's because I'm not mobile. I don't go anywhere. If I'm playing games, I'm right here. The furthest I go where I would be playing games is my couch, and honestly, I'd rather just be watching TV. Parties are so fast, absurd. This is what I built up for Coarium. Believe me, if you go back and you watch, I've got all the videos for this playthrough, or I've got the VOD starting at day 1 of this up on my YouTube channel. And if you go back and look at it, it is slow. Right? You start off slow, and you go from there. No, I don't want to ditch that Eliwick. Let's bring Briven. For now, we need a DPS. I don't even have a DPS in this group. Let's go Carlock. Probably Smash. We'll go a little further. We'll go a little further. Phone is only certain regions. Android is anywhere. Nice. I don't know what side loading means. You talk about freely. Is it worth farming favor? It's worth doing deep pushes for favor. That's what I'm doing right now. I do have guides for that. A guide for that, but it is something you want to do in campaigns, but you don't just grind the same thing over and over and over again. There's things to consider about it. Like on our first round, we got E24 gone to favor. That's what the event's favor is. So we're doing another one, or doing another deep push, and we've already improved our favor to E27. So it was worth doing another deep push. Like we went up multiple orders of magnitude, and we're still going. But at a certain point, when you do a deep push like this, it's not really going to go up much. And if it doesn't even go up an entire order of magnitude, an order of magnitude is the number after the E, E89. If it doesn't go up to another order of magnitude, then you've basically gotten as much as you can with your current power level. You need to go get more power, a lot more power, before you come back and try again. So freely helps you because if you put freely in at the start of your run, he can give you boosted favor based off at the end, based off the number of areas that he was in during the adventure. And so that can be a nice free bonus of favor if you remember to hot swap him in and out. Still don't have a tunic command. Sorry. One day when we're not as busy. Sideload is just installing outside of the Google Play Store. Okay. What the games do you play? What are your favorites? Yeah, so that's what Jules was trying to do. Tunic is my favorite game of all time. Don't, if you've never played it, don't look it up. Don't ruin it. You gotta. It's one of those you gotta play because the not knowing is part of the game and it makes the game better. But yeah, we play a lot of other games. I've been playing a game. Well, we play Raid Shadow Legends. Sometimes I don't necessarily stream that anymore, but sometimes it's in picture-in-picture. I've been playing an early access game called Conquest Dark, which is a auto shooter survivors light roguelite sword and sorcery, kind of like Conan the Barbarian style thing, which I've been having a lot of fun with. Yeah, and we're going to be playing a new game on Friday. We played the demo of it before, but it's called Best Served Cold. It's like a murder mystery game, but from the perspective like you're the bartender in a speakeasy, and you're helping solve murders by kind of interrogating your customers and getting clues and helping out a detective. We're going to play some of that on Friday. Hashtag key provided. Yeah, so we do a lot of different stuff. We've done Baldur's Gate 3. We've done Dave the Diver is a big favorite around here. Dredge was wonderful. They're done with content though. We played through all of that. The PPDS, Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. Anytime we get new content in Placid Plastic Ducks, that gets played on stream. Yeah, we got a lot. Yeah, we do a lot of different stuff. Right now, normally, so lately, 4 days a week has been this new account, right? But the way I usually stream on this channel is Mondays and Wednesdays are Idle Chatter, which is the Idle Champion streams. And then Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays are usually some other game. But when I start a new account, I really need to play it at least 4 days a week, or else it's just the progress is too slow to be comparative for people. So we're kind of all in on this for the moment, and then that will eventually change, and we'll go back to like kind of a normal streaming schedule. At the end of a run, if you take freely out, does the favor boost still work? Yes. And if you're worried, you can always just, before you hit complete, you can always just swap him back into the formation. Duck Detective is getting super. Yes, I know. It's what is it? The glamping or something. I've had it on my wish list. What is it called? Hold on. Duck Detective: The Ghost of Glamping. Yes, the Duck Detective game. That we played one of those, and it was great. Ghost of Glamping is coming out very soon. I got a lot of games on my Steam wish list. A lot of games. Some are out and some are not. Ooh, Deliver at All Costs is also coming out soon. If you folks remember, that was the driving game where we were just, the physics were hilarious, but yeah, that was actually a pretty enjoyable game. I got too many things on my wish list. Too many games not this time. Oh, I can remove Best Served Cold from my wish list because the people that make it gave me a key. Awesome. We just finished a game called Elroy and the Aliens. That was wonderful. It's a point-and-click adventure, mystery adventure. Well, mystery. It's a point-and-click adventure game, a la Day of the Tentacle games from like the 90s, 80s, 90s. Okay, we died. It's Briv time again. We're gonna go with the flow because we're pushing. Yeah, the physics of hitting people when you're driving around was even hitting other cars was a little hilarious. But yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed playing that. It was a solid demo. Okay, we're gonna need a pushing team. This is not going anywhere. All right. You're going in first. Anything? Bueller? Bueller? No, that's not helping. Who's gonna go in next? Paulson. You gotta boost that damage. I'll boost that damage. Come on. Come on. We made it pretty far. 790 without having to switch into the pushing team is fantastic. In an event. Hey, it's okay if you ask questions other people have asked. It's totally fine. Unless somebody literally just asked and you were here. then it's a little rude. But you're fine. I've never used Freely. How does he work with favor? So again, it's basically you put him in, and for every area you complete that he's in your formation, he boosts your favor at the end of the run. So like if we had him in for 800 areas, there would be a boost here. It would show like this bonus off to the side would be more about Freely. It's from something else, I guess, but you would get a bunch more favor based off Freely. It's not going to be like orders of magnitude greater, but it might bump you up in order of magnitude. It's just a nice thing. You can have a nice little bonus from Freely. Hey, Thavio. Yeah, you could. You could have AFK'd for a second, missed a question. Absolutely. And that's fine. You can ask again. In that case, okay. Time to do shenaniganry. Shenaniganry. This is a great formation for shenaniganry, folks. We can get extra judgy up on this. Here we go. Time to turn on. Time to turn on the boost. Turn off the speed and turn up the damage. We were talking about this yesterday. If you don't know, this game, folks, when speed is running, it doesn't count attacks as it should. Basically, Ishii has an ability called Faster, Harder, Stronger. And with Speed Potion running, it stops in somewhere in the 30s, maybe around 40 stacks. But when you turn the Speed Potions off, it will get up into the 80s. What's the difference? Let me show you with Speed Potions on. Let's let her fall back a bit here. Dropping like a rock. Dropping like it's hot. So here we go. We're in the 30s, high 30s, E14 buff, right? And then we turn this off, and she's going to still slowly, now without speed potions, start building this up again. And we're going to go from E14. I love saying this because it pisses math people off. We're going to double it and go to like E28. That's not what doubling means. That's not what doubling means. But we're going to double the order of magnitude. We're going to double the E value and go up to like E28. If not E30. If not E30. And it's just because with speed potions on, the game breaks and can't do the math right. Math jokes, yes, it's a math joke. Boy. Would Freely be better than Egbert for a gold farm party? You can use them both, Callan. So what happens is you start your run with Freely in, and then when you get to the end of the run and you want to farm a large amount of gold, you put Egbert in. And you get both. That joke is square. Nice. You can get both bonuses. So I would value Egbert higher than Freely, but Freely does have gold find on his own, so you know. Yeah. I don't get to 800 plus level even on the adventures. Seeing this events is funny. Well, in events you can go further than regular campaigns. There's lower health on enemies in event and higher gold scaling. Yeah, double the exponent. But I like just saying we're going to double it, and then people get upset. And then people get upset. All right, we're in the 70s now. Look at that. 78 coming up on 80. And this is a function of Alindra and Whittle together. They basically make Ishii attack on her. Basically, it's resetting Ishii's base attack every time she attacks. The moment she gets back, it doesn't matter what her cooldown is. She's attacking on animation speed, which is 0.75, which technically can get us all the way up to 90, but for some reason, isn't lately, and I don't know what's going on. Okay, let's switch Diana out for Volo. We just need some more general pushing power. Sir, general pushing power, sir. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, but he's not behind here. Oh. How are we gonna do this? I gotta spec swap. I gotta spec swap Alindra. We're gonna lose the extra judgy, but we need it. We're gonna go to expansive vision. We're gonna swap her with Deacon and swap them over there, and then we get both. Then we get both. Is there any value in having Whittle, Alindra, Strongheart, and Duke all in the party together? No. No. You either do Duke and Strongheart, or you do Whittle and Alindra. And for Ishii, Whittle and Alindra is better because Ishii wants non-humans, and Duke and Strongheart are both human. So you get the better boosts off with Ishii, or off Whittle and Alindra. All right, Kawarium, thanks for hanging out. But both would, those two sets both get her to animation cap, but just in different ways. Just in different ways. And then because it's her monsters are people too, non-humans. You want this number, as big as you can get it without nerfing your formation. And if we swapped those others, if we had two more humans in, that wouldn't be good. And it wouldn't be giving us anything that we aren't already getting. How are we looking? 82. We're up to E27. See, I told you. Told you we'd be doubling it. Dublin style. Yeah, we're getting up there. Again, she can get into the high 80s, technically. Technically speaking. All right, who else do we want to swap here? We're gonna want Astarion in. We're not gonna get one of his abilities triggering, but it's fine. It's not a power ability. One of the problems we're going to run into with this layout is we can't use Miria in a beneficial way, which is disappointing. I just got too many issues for this layout. Oh, you know what? We can actually hold on. We can move this here. We can move them here. We can move them here, and we can put Miria there. Oh, did it. Puzzles are fun. I played the puzzle, folks. All right, great. This is what we want. That's where I was going, Shevik. Yeah, that was a Dr. Pepper reference. It was a Dr. Pepper reference. We also need to get Human the hell out of here. We can do that. Oh, and we can now optimize this. Oh, this is great. This is great. The Human needs to not be here anymore. Probably. So who would we swap? We could swap Galen. We could bring Dragon Bait in. Gale's got the higher item level. Problem with Gale is Gale would ideally need to be back when we move Astarion out of position again, but they'll be fine. So, oh, well, no, we could do it like this. We do it like this. Do it like that. Do it with a Wiffle Ball bat. Perfect. Perfect. Then we can do, we can do the AoE debuff, actually. Riv should be survivable enough. Riv should be survivable enough. E230s in damage. Nice. We got close to E300 yesterday, folks. So, I'll pause that and see what we can work with here. Overlevel Ishii a bit. Park a familiar on Astarion, and then push, push, push. Who's my favorite DPS for pushing? Carlock. On my main account, I use Carlock. I love how everyone except Ishii is moving slowly on this. She looks like the Flash. That's that animation. That's that a little the Whittle and Alindra effect. That's what's going on there. Yeah. Okay. This is where we start getting into we only push if we've got ultimates going off phase. How are we doing up here? We're going to throw down an hour gold find because we're coming into that window. I'll go ahead and do champion damage health as well. We're just going to bump all these. Normally I wouldn't bother, but I really want to see how far we can get. So I want to use all of the power available to me. You know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. No, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. But I like this or like this. Like this or like this. Still waiting on my text from my optometrist. Hold on. No, 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 no. Go away. And also having server issues? Not yet, Mad Mallard. Knock on wood. Is Nishi placed wrong for Astarion? No, it's no. Yes. Damn it. That's what happened when I moved them. Where can I... Ooh, how can I fix that? Hold on. Can I fix that? No. Oh, God. No. Yes. No. That's still not... Oh, God. Oh, God. This is the problem with Alindra. Hold on. Let me see if I can figure this out. Thank you. Thank you, Dawn It. Crap. Yeah, crap. I gotta have Ishii next to Alindra for this to work. But Ishii needs to be on the top or bottom. I can always respec Astarion. So, so it's kind of got to be... And I need Volo, Catti-brie, and currently Gale behind. Gale could be a swap out of it. But that means this is the column I really need to... If we did this, if I respec Gale, I could move her back. And we could go back to this. The problem with this is then I can't get Miria. If we go here, there's going to be times where Alindra's portent isn't on Ishii. Swapping Halson and Astarion does nothing. Their positioning doesn't matter. This is about Ishii and the three people that need to be adjacent to her, which is Miria, Whittle, and Alindra. I don't see a way out of this. Wait. This is it, right? This is the way out of this? This is the way out of this. Yeah. We just got to get that portent back. Astarion's currently invisible because he's portented. We're never seeing Astarion ever again. Not in the formation. He's always going to be over here. There we go. There we go. There we go. This is what we need. Okay. Thank you. There's the solution. We need to save this. Okay, so we're getting Volo. We're getting Caddy Bree. We're getting Gale. We're now getting the bottom matched for Ishii. Alindra has 3 portents in the right places. Whittle and Miria are adjacent to Ishii. Halson can be anywhere. Briv can be in the front. So we're good. Volo doesn't need to move anywhere. Does he? Oh god, he does. He has to be within 2. He's not just behind. I don't like Volo, so. It is 2. Okay, thank you. I don't use Volo on my main account, so I only use him on this account. He is a super strong buffer, but I've got roleplay beef with Volo. Oh, Shemik, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you come in here and insult me like that? I would be way better. I would have orders of operations for situations going on in a race, and it would already be pre-approved with the drivers and explained, and we would just do it. We just tell them what to do, and they shut up and do it. All right. Look at that, folks. 950. E38 is what the favor we're up to. E38. Damage. It's only in the E250s, and I know we were getting close. We got into like the 280s, I think. 270s. 280s. And I've done nothing with my guide yet. I've just completely ignored the guide. I've also completely ignored this account. All right, I need to, on the main account at the top right, take a moment and build a Carlock formation. Now with Carlock, I use Strongheart and Duke Ravengard. Always. All right. What else am I going to want here? Are we going to want Briv? No. Because we're going to go real deep on this account. So we need Krydle for this. Krydle champions in the Forgotten Realms. We want Krydle, we're going to want Miria. All the way in the back. We're going to want Astarion. We're going to want some Esmeralda. We'd love to get a Valentine in here. Question is where? I mean, that's 4. 2. If we do like 3. Yeah, we'll see. We'll move around a little bit. Because I'd rather have Caddy Bree back there, so that's probably the best. Best position. Birdsong. Yes. Yes. Birdsong? Yes. Okay, there we go. There's my Carlock push. Alright. Oh, and then familiars on all the ultimates. My main account, because I got them to spare. There we go. Okay, it can go back to pushing. Tune's the game with the fox? Maybe. It might be. Let me get his shield back on. They really messed up the... There it is. The magnet placement. There we go. There they are. They don't have a name, but we call them a manual because, well, a core foundation of the game is that you're hunting down pages of the Tunic game manual, and because you're doing it in game, it's an electronic manual or e-manual. So we call them a manual. Yeah, I really gotta get a command for that at some point. I really do. I really do. Yeah, we can't really push without. Oh, there it goes. No, okay. There we go. You did find out a Tunic on PlayStation? Nice. Yeah, absolutely. Find time to play Tunic. It is a puzzle game at its heart, but it is also kind of, like the kind of an action adventure, a bit of a gamey. It's got bosses to fight and things, and enemies and bosses, but that's tunable. You can tune the difficulty of that down with accessibility settings. But the puzzles are joyous. And there's 2 different endings to the game. There's a quick ending and then the long drawn out ending. And I highly recommend trying to aim towards the long drawn out ending. And what that means is I'm going to spoil something for you. There's a boss fight early on. That you just kind of have to lose. If you win, you beat the game. But you haven't really played the game yet. You beat the game, but you didn't play the game yet, which Sean did. I bought this for Mars and Sean both. And Mars played all the way through. And Sean beat it early and was like, yeah, it was okay. And I was like, did you beat it early or did you beat it late? And he was like, I don't know, I beat it here. And I'm like, oh, that was too early. You got to go back and play the actual game. It does have its own language in the game that frustrates some people, but for other people, that's a joy because you can figure it out and learn to read it. Normal ending and the director's cut. No, there's an whole other game to play. It's not even that cut and dry. Zeratolux. Which of the event champions should I get? I'm new to the game. I highly recommend, if you're new and you don't have them yet, I highly recommend you pick up a Diana first. This champion, Diana, in seat 9. She is amazing when you're new. She is a speed champion, but she also gives you lots of Electrum chests. And that's huge for you when you're new. After that, You know, next week come back and ask again, and we'll have different advice. Okay, we gotta get them. We gotta get. Here we go. Gotta hit the power button. Yeah, now we're to the point where we gotta turn the speed off again to get the power we need to push forward. All right, hey, we cleared 1,000, folks. We cleared 1,000. What's our favorite? E41 on our first deep push. Heck yeah. This is great. Well, Talon, they're not on the same level as Diana when you're new. Melf is for later on. Honestly. Well, I wouldn't unlock unless you needed a seat 12. I wouldn't unlock them like for split the party. I wouldn't prioritize them. Yeah, but you had fun, Lurking Rider, right? To open a patron chest that Blithern qualifies for first. If you are trying to be that hyper efficient person later on and you have access to patron chests, and there is an order of operations to be real obsessive compulsive about maximizing down to the item level, like down to a single item level efficiency. I don't think it's worth it. But yes. What does it give you? If you have a completely naked champion, it's going to give you a blue and a green, and thus fill 2 bench seats. The problem is the blue could dupe on top of the blue could be on top of the green. The green could be considered a dupe. I'm just telling you the minimum things you're guaranteed. You're guaranteed at minimum you're blue and a green, but it could end up in the same slot. It might end up in 2. What it does is it allows you to use fewer Electrum chests to get to greens. And then if you want, if you've got so much extra patron currency to burn, you can get to full blues with just the patron chests. You could even go full epics with just the patron chests. And then all of the champion named silvers and golds could just be dupe item levels. That's what it does. It's really kind of I think it's unnecessarily efficient at a time in the game. Like I think mid game it might be efficient. Like right now, right now, where we got Vlithrin over here who's ungeared. She doesn't qualify for Zerial, but she qualifies for the other patrons. I could buy a patron chest for her and I could demonstrate. We can do that. And you'll see what it gives you. Because I don't have a lot of Electrums, this is when it's kind of efficient to do. Okay, so I bought a patron chest. It's gonna give me, it should, well, I have a lot of champions who don't have gear, so this isn't, there's a high chance that this could go to Vlithrin, but it didn't. We got a green for Vlithrin. The blue duped. That's painful. And that's the downside. If you don't have everybody at blue or better yet, well, even then, you're not guaranteed that the blue is going to be the new card. The green was, and that feels painful off of gold. That's why I don't like it. But in a best case scenario, you'd get a blue and a green. But yeah, you just saw the worst. You just saw the worst situation of that happen. The blue duped somewhere. The green was considered the new. That's why I don't think it's worth it. But there are people that like it, and I'm not going to tell them not to play that way. It did get me a green, and I have more patron currency than I have Electrum chests at the moment, so I'm okay with it. Well, you don't use again, Zealous, kind of the target is green or better. Can it take them to blue? Yes, but you know, unless you're swimming in Electrums, you don't want to waste them on trying to get to blue. You want to get them to greens and then blue them with patron chests or something. Gonna throw a few thousand item levels into Melf, but I heard a rumor that if you level him too high, he pulls too many mobs and bugs the game. I don't. You'd have to ask Sean about that. He's the one that's put like outrageous amounts into Melf. It can really slow down your performance if he's pulling out too many champions or too many enemies. But I haven't heard about bugging the game. Yeah. I've been hoping that they would cap Melf's item for a long time now, but they don't. It's sad. 87 stacks, E29 buff. See, I told you. We were gonna get this up there. Almost to man, we lost a stack. Yeah, E30 is like at 90 stacks, which technically you could get. Interesting, didn't go to an empty slot. What, the blue? It's not guaranteed to. You're only guaranteed one upgrade. And the green triggered was the one that triggered as the upgrade instead of the blue. That was a valid pull. Based off the rules of chess, that was a valid pull. Melf should have been capped when they capped Tatiana. Exactly. Seems like I'm not getting many blacksmithing contracts from Patron Chest or Name Champion Chest. Does that seem right? You're not opening enough to know if you're not getting that many. Like what you're running into is a low number value discrepancy. Like you're not statistically opening enough to know if you're getting the wrong amount. You're getting, it's just random, right? And you're getting bad luck. You're just getting bad luck. Because you've got to open thousands of it's probably tens of thousands to actually get into, to start approaching the statistical averages. Wow, I got 1 million gems I could spend. Did I already spend all my, I did already spend all my contracts, okay. What are my event tokens here? Oh, okay. All right. Not bad. Not bad. Where are we at? E40. I feel like we haven't really changed. We're still in E41. So I don't know that I really care to go a whole lot further. I want to go further. I want to see just how far I can get, but this isn't even going to be our final deep push of this event. This is just our first deep push of this event. And then we're going to play like either next week or the week after that. We'll do another deep push. Maybe, or maybe not. I don't know. This is telling us that we can go, we can clear area 1000 in without major restrictions. It's a bad place to look at this. So what does this give us a shot at here? Oh, there's Mehen. The Priestess of Persona, we wouldn't be able to do tier 4 because that's 1200. But it means we're guaranteed to be able to do tier 3. Yeah, there's no real restriction here. So if we could get enough power to clear tier 4 with Velithrin, that'd be great. But I don't know that we will. I don't know we're there yet. Zeratolx, thank you for the follow. 800 is now doable. So tier 3s are looking, the first two tier 3s are looking doable. Interesting. Yeah, that's not really a restriction. Here's the one that's going to be challenging. Can we clear the 1000 on her third and actually complete a tier 3 for one? Only one champion of each species can be included in the formation at any time. Yeah, so that's going to be a challenge. That's going to be a challenge. Let's look. Where would this be running in trouble? He's an elf. So is Astarion. So we'd lose. Oh, and so is Miria. Yeah. we wouldn't be able to do. Dang, we just don't have a deep enough, and we have a fairly deep bench, but our bench isn't strong enough probably to get to 1,000 in that third one. Well, that's okay. We're still solidly doing tier 3 stuff, just not all of it. I'm kind of like, can we eke out like 1,100? Can we? While I eat snacks? Dang it, he died. No, can't push any further. That's it. What we got. What we got with Ishii? This won't get us any more favor. Yeah, there she goes. No, Roy, that's not going to help my formation. In this situation, what might help is getting rid of Whittle and Alindra and swapping them for somebody else. But, like, just adding Dragon Bait, like, you got to know who you're swapping and who else are you swapping in. And will Dragon Bait be who I swap in for them? Maybe. You got to figure out who you're swapping first. Carlock. Carlock can stack up her rage, but we don't need her attacking this quickly like we did with Ishii. The 100 enemies thing is basically when an enrage kicks in, he can get his ramping buff from anywhere in the formation. This is just a favor run, maybe. All right, back from the break. All right, Autonomy, thanks for stopping by. Am I farming for tier 4? No. Favor run. Why are you farming favor? Because that's kind of the first thing you want to do in an event. You don't really want to do the variants until you have favor. Like, even if you're brand new, you need to make sure you have the favor so that you can easily do tier 1. So that they all show as difficulty easy, which is green in color. If you're trying to do, if you have the power to go multiple tiers, it is more efficient for you to do all of those multiple tiers in one run. So we're figuring out how far we can go this event. Like, what's our perfect pushing thing with the best possible formation? That's area 1000. So that means we're in the tier 3 range. So that means when I go after this, I'm gonna have a ton of favor, E40s, E41. So I'll be able to, easily soft cap all my champions very quickly. I'll be able to over level whoever my DPS is. So we'll have access to, the max power from upgrades, basically. And I can attempt to do tier 3 across in one run across each of the variants for all the champions that I unlock. That's kind of the goal. But until you get favor, you can't do that. And and there's no reason to do like tier 1 and then do tier 2 and then do tier, like, that's just taking too much time. I don't want to waste that time. I don't want to wait. Okay, so let's see if we get rid of these two. Who would I swap in? Nobody that I like there. I mean, we could Human. It is just kind of dragon bait. I don't know if these are going to be great, but we're going to find out. Let's see what happens. Get off there. There we go. Let's see how this works out. No. Not worth it. Not a good swap. Yeah. So this is that we were still getting our max with Whittle and Lindra, even though they don't have great gear. Yeah. I don't have a better option. Okay, so this is as far as we're going. We got E41 favor. Boom. 6 patron just got me 5 greens, 1 blue, upgrading a green and empty slot. Okay. That's what 6 gold chests would always do. At worst, it would be 6 greens at worst from patron chests. That's just the rules of patron chests. You actually got some pretty bad rolls, but that's why I don't. But that's 6. You spent 6 patron chests on that. This is the thing. If you have tons of patron currency, but do whatever you want. But if you don't, then don't waste them on that. Don't waste them on greens. Okay. You're saving tokens for later in the event? Yes. Okay. Yeah, until I get the gear that I'm gonna get for them and have a chance to get some more electrums to try to get them to greens, I don't really want to buy, like, spend anything on chests. Okay, Mehen unlock on this account is next. And now this is real easy because now all we care about is just quickly getting to to the unlock. We don't need another hero. Well, we don't need like we don't need anything. We don't, yeah. We just need to go fast. I don't even know why I'm like putting all of these champions in, because we don't even need them all. But we'll take that. You know what we'll do? We'll do Sheila for some scavenging. All right, and then we'll start loading in all the speed. Year 4 E15. I don't know. Nimroa, that sounds like a bug. That sounds like a display issue. That's, I don't know. I think you need to restart your clients, folks. If that's what it's telling you, that's not someone's name. That means year 4 event 15. So Diana is kind of, all things being equal, Diana is your priority pickup for speed and Electrum chests. There is no seat 0. There is no seat 0. This is why I'm telling you, you need to please restart your clients. There is no seat 0. There are seats 1 through 12. Yeah, they're all it's a bug, folks. It's a bug. I don't know what to tell you other than it's a bug. And restart your client. I already said that. I'm gonna say it again. That's not someone's name. Not someone's name. All right. The main account, I need to buy lots of chests. 125,000 gems at a time. They really need to let you buy 1,000 chests at once, which would be 500,000 gems instead of 250 chests at a time. But instead, they gave us that conversion thing, and I don't want to use it. I don't want to use it. I rarely restart. You got to restart your client every day. It will continue. It will keep doing it what it does. Yeah, no, it's most likely because you didn't restart your client after the event started, so it's not pulling data in correctly. But you have to restart for events, for sure. But I recommend restarting every day. Burn all these contracts. See, now here's the thing. I've got like 2,500 contracts on my main account up here. Going to the notary is better because then I just click to the event tokens and then I just convert them all at once. And I don't have to click multiple times. Okay, we unlocked my hen. Boom. All right. So, I've unlocked both the champions. We did a deep run for favor, got E41. On this main account now, the best thing I can do at the moment is go do my trials run. I don't need to race through the other content, but what I do need is to get my trial run for my team. That's also going to allow me to start working on the guide. Wait, what? I don't know. Okay. But I need to make Blissran's guide. I haven't even started. Well, we prepped it yesterday, but I haven't done anything today. That's not normal. I've been slacking. Oh, this isn't who I want. I want BBG now. Okay. Can't get Human. Oh, that sucks. All right. we get by? We can. Awesome. What do we want over here? Both of these. There we go. Okay. This is Explode a Volcano, so we're just going to do like an hour of everything. All right. How are we doing on my main account? Main account, over 2,000. Favors in the E60s. There's the difference between accounts so far. So far. What do I need to do? Oh, let's burn contracts on Briv. Briv is now at 115, currently 115,000 on Theor Dinarax. That's item levels, folks. Let's see. See how far this batch of contracts gets it. 160, yeah, 116,000. So I need to get to 127,000. So I've still got 11,000 item levels on that to go. Oh well. Mouse to the root beer. Time to get down to business. Came here to drink root beer and make guides, and I'm all out of root beer. All out of root beer. Yeah, the combinations channel in the Discord is the best place to get everything. If you don't use Discord, there's some websites out there that basically take the data from that and then post it on their site. Which is the second best place, in my opinion. Get everything. Is Diana... I don't... In Modron first runs, I don't know what... Are you talking about the event runs? Like, Diana is better to start off runs. That's when... Speed matters at the beginning. Gold matters at the end. Your gold find numbers don't matter until you're, at the wall like we were. That's where you need to be able to make gold. Early gold, you outscale that so fast, it doesn't matter. So... You start your runs with Diana. It doesn't matter what gear she is. She's still going to be faster than Mako's. Mako's isn't a speed champion. Changing that starting from... Wow, that was more like a pushing for me. Oh, it was back when we just didn't have speed champions. That's why. Okay. Notary chest seems to give potion reagents. Yes. Usual gold chests don't give those. Because what it's doing is you're just skipping the opening of a gold chest and the breaking down of potions. They're assuming that you're just going to break down potions and you just want reagents to make whatever you want. That's what the notary said. The notary system for that aspect of the notaries. Oh, we can actually ask contracts. No, I do. We can look at this now. It's going to give you event tokens because it's automatically converting bounty contracts that would come out of that into event tokens. Going to give you blacksmithing contracts, Going to give you potion reagents because it's automatically breaking down any potions you might, like an average amount of potions for this that you might get. It's giving you evergreen item levels. It's just distributing them as if you had earned them. And then it's giving you a feat. Now here is the neat thing. It's guaranteeing a feat. But the problem is you wouldn't normally want to do this until later in the game. And by later in the game, you should have all the feats. It's weird. Because there's no, if you'll notice, there's no shiny here. Because it's not actually giving you gear. It's just dumping item levels on champions. So it's after you fully guild all your core and evergreens, that's when you could potentially start using this aspect of the notary. It's nice to get fees for new chip, but put if you're at this point, like for the new champ, like if you're at the point, if you're past the point where, if you're at the point where you're a full shiny on all your core and evergreens, which is the only time you should really be using this system, because otherwise you'll never get there. You're earning enough gems that you're going to get all your feats anyway. Like I will never use this on my main account. I will never use this on this new account. I will also never use it because there's only one tiny window of usage, and that's if you're full shiny on core and evergreen, but don't have all your feats from gold chests. That's the only time it becomes functionally useful for me. It's a time saver for people, sure. They don't want to open the chests, but you know, I don't know. If the math works out on my main account, I might start doing this. I might. But I don't care about the guaranteed feats there. I was going to get them all anyway. I was going to get this. So there isn't really like... The guaranteed feat thing is neat, but because it's not dropping gear and it can't give you a shiny, if you're not full shiny on your core and evergreens yet, then this shouldn't be something you use. Because you're missing out on the potential for those shinies. I know the guaranteed feat thing seems neat, but it's a trade-off. You're trading off. It's a serious trade-off, in my opinion. But not everybody's going to think that way. And that's okay. This part I will absolutely use all the time. I like it. I like it. Well, you don't get potion polishes. You don't get potions of polish out of gold chests. You get natural shinies. And if you have full shiny on all evergreens, it wouldn't drop potions. It would drop dupe shinies. Supposedly they were going to update that to factor that into the evergreen levels you were getting. But that's only when you're at the dupe shiny level. If you don't even have full shiny, it's not going to help you get shiny. And to me, that's a downside, but that may not be that may not be a downside for everyone. And that's fine. I'm pointing out the potential ups and downs. The pros and cons. The oopsie daisies. Hey, we got a new code over here. I need to really focus on this guy. So you got a duplicate shiny if you get a potion of polish. Those are two different things. You're confusing, so I don't know what exactly you're... Potions of polish and natural shinies are two different things. And we're going to open this because I got a champ that needs greens. Oh, it gave Lythrin a blue instead. Oh, okay. I'll take it. So potions of polish are potions that you can either get from store purchases, or like there's one in each of the patron shops. Or if you have a shiny on something already, and then you get a golden for that, it refunds you a potion of polish. But that is not the same as here I have a shiny. And if I were to get all shiny through here and then dupe a shiny here, I don't get a potion of polish. I get 125 item levels on that item. That's what a dupe shiny does. But that's natural shinies and potions are completely separate things. You can't, once you're fully gilded, you can't even use potions of polish. That's why there's a breakdown option for them in the apothecary. Yeah. If you have full epics, does the pity timer give shinies instead? No. As stated in chat, it's a 1 in 1,000 chance for a shiny. And there's no pity timer on shinies. I've seen people open like 5,000, 6,000 chests, not get a single shiny. I've seen someone open 100 chests and get 4 shinies. It is full RNG. Praise RNGesus. May he shiny me forever. I don't know. You gotta make a dark pact with a dark god to get them on, to get lots of them. It's just numbers. It's a numbers game. I mean, supposedly it patched again, Layloken, so just keep an eye on like the official Discord. The people talking about it in there they were doing the math. They're the ones that pointed out the math was bad. So they'll know if now the math is better. I'm not doing that math. Maddie, I'm stuck in unlocking Rhea. My favor is E31. Could you give me advice? Are you... I have a guide for that. There's my advice. Rhea specifically, I don't know. You didn't tell me what area. Like, what area are you? Are you on the boss fight, or are you a ways off? There's a question I need to know. What area are you on? Because isn't it something like 625 or something? I don't want to have to look this up. I have a guide for that. Yeah, it is 1 in 1,000 items, but actually, I don't know if it's 1 in 1,000 items. I think it's listed in game as 1 in 1,000 chests. But I'm not going to quibble. I don't. It's such a random number. I don't care. I'm just giving you a general idea, and when you're talking about 1,000 of anything, it's gonna take a while. I think it's 625. You're at 500. You're too far away. You do not have enough power to do that with that group. Because like I said, I think it's 625. Thank you, Jules. Let me open it and look. It is 625. And if you're at 500 and you can't move forward, you don't have enough power. Here's the thing. Usually where it gets problematic for people is at 601. So if you're not even getting to 601 is when I can start giving you advice, but that advice is already in my guide. So it sounds more like a power issue. So maybe you need to, adjust a formation or something. I don't know. And I can't help you with adjusting a formation. That's only something you can do. Favor really doesn't matter that much when you push deep. It does. It's going to determine when you soft cap. So like at E31 favor, if they're only at 500, I don't think they're soft capped, and that's slightly problematic. But you can over level your DPS champion to give yourself a little bit more damage. It's not a huge difference, but it is a difference. You can get a good, depending on how much favor you have, you could get a good chunk. Might ask if they could consider a pity timer for players with full epic to get a shiny. I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, it's something that, they consider shiny and goldens to just be bonuses, not a requirement, right? The community starts to see them at a certain point as a requirement, but the reality is you can get the same amount of power from just adding more item levels, and those are guaranteed. So they just consider it a bonus if you're getting shiny and golden. So I don't think they're ever going to give that a pity timer. That's been pretty consistent for forever. Pimada, I'm a pretty new player. Welcome. Started with the epic giveaway. So did this account, basically. Just unlocked Diana as one of my speed champions. Fantastic. That's great. I have nearly 50,000 gems, but I'm uncertain if I should get her speed feed or do something else with them. If you've got 50,000 gems, get this quickly now. 80% speed feat. It is a huge boost to her when you have, I mean, you're going to want both of them eventually, but start with the biggest number first. And then the next one you get for her is this. And then you won't have to put that many item levels to get her capped. Like I am at her, she has speed cap for me at 400%. I only have 150 item levels in her with both those feats. I did shiny this, but I don't think you need to shiny this. But those feats are going to be big for her. So if you've got her and you've got those and you're just happen to be sitting on those gems, yeah, get this. We'll be right back. The quickly now, purple one. Yeah, when you pick up new speed champions, if you can get their speed feats, you know, aim for the best one you can get, and then ultimately try to get them all. Yeah, so Maddie, so one of the things in Avernus, before you get Rhea, I feel like you should be trying to do what I did and get your perks at least maxed through tier 5, which you do in Avernus. There's 6 patron. Well, this one, Strahd. We missed one on Strahd. It was a little rough, but we got through tier 5 on everybody else. There's 6 variants that are listed in my new player reference, also in my Patrons 101 guide. They're basically efficient variants in Avernus, and they'll get you 5 tiers of blessings. And then that's going to be some power that could help with, I don't think that's going to be enough to get you 125 areas, but it could be enough to get you some more favor, and that might help you. Ultimately, I feel like it's an overall power issue that you run into, which happens in Avernus most of the time. It didn't on this account, but that's because this account was ridiculous with the giveaways. The shinies are only for core and evergreens, yeah. No. Then what happens though is people turn those bounty contracts into event tokens, and then they buy so many event packs that they can full shiny an event champion with event packs. People are full shinying all their event champions through the new event system with event pack. That's the level. I'm nowhere near that level of gems, but that's the level of gems that get created at in-game. All right, how's the main account? 2187. E71 favor up here in the top right. That's nice. That's nice. I don't know that that's going to go much higher. Honestly, this is still the fast core. I should switch to the strong core. Hold on. Okay. I switched to the strong core. Now it's going to go a little further. Well, I was happy with my 3 million event tokens. Yeah. I got into the 10 millions last time, and I was like, what? 10 or 100, I can't remember. Yeah, there's a lot. People get a lot now. Where am I at now? I'm at 7.4 million on this account since the last event. I didn't do as much, but I was at like 10 million for the previous event. Okay, we died because I didn't upgrade people. Thanks for the Diana info. I just went from 80% to 201%. Yeah, those feats are huge. Like that 80% feat is huge. And then when you get that 40% feat, if you don't have that one yet, you get them both, it's a big deal. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna try this again. What we need to do is I need to stun this boss. And then tick it like that. Yeah, there we go. Once I realized it was a stun boss. It's hard raising a family. Have 8 of BBG's plotting zombies active at the same time. Nice. Nice. I could have gotten that way sooner. I never hit the ultimate while sitting on a level. Yeah, on this account, I only have 83,000 tokens, folks. So, I mean, I understand. Believe me when I say there's a big difference, and I understand the gap between a newer. This is even a mid-game account. I don't even have 100,000. And I've been opening so many chests. You've seen me. So, yeah, I get it. Yeah, got some more. Let's open some more of these. This goes on Alleyway. Where'd she go? There she is. Yeah, 84,000 basically. Oh, Brith was worth the investment last event. Yeah, absolutely. Up to 13,000 gems. So because because I have all my epics, I'm saving for speed feeds at this. I'm saving for speed feeds. That's the play. And this is a trials run. What's everybody else throwing up? Nothing. So far, I'm the only one seriously doing the trials run, but that's fine. That's okay. I'm not super worried about it. But that does mean I kind of want to make sure I'm a mega contributor. If I can be. So we know my bud values can get into the E250s to 270s. So we're gonna aim for around 250. But if we don't if we're in the 240s, it's fine. Close enough. Because again, the major contribution is just doing the dailies. That's the important part. What I suggest is better to have legendary gear on first. It's whoever. It's not speed champions. It's whoever's in your trials pushing group. Yeah, I don't even have a pushing team in here yet. This is still the speed team. So it's whoever's in your pushing group, because you want the power in your trials group first so that it can go further and make sure you're completing your days and make sure you're putting up, the biggest potential numbers you can. And you try to level them up kind of equally. And you're aiming for like level 5 legendary effects, but you're trying to get legendaries just on them first. And then you're going to want to start leveling them up. We haven't done a forge run yet. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. We need to do a forge run soon, just so I can show people what that looks like. But yeah, there's a whole strategy around that, and it's not like, yeah. But speed champions are not like, that's a later on. Putting legendaries on speed champions lets you speed further, but that's not where your investment should be at first. At first, it needs to be in pushing power. So yeah, primary investment, pushing team. I haven't even worried about like leveling up legendaries on my speed team on my main account. So that's how low of a priority that is. That account goes far enough normally. Okay, I should get around to doing this guide, shouldn't I? Okay. Let's look at achievements first. Do it there. Do it here. Lutheran. Meeting the surface dwellers. May just happen later tonight instead of playing Conquest Dark. That's really all I've been doing. Meeting the surface dwellers. What's the next one? Set for spell components. Okay. And the next one is internal screaming. And the last one is you have selected major healing. Okay. So what exactly is that one? Have Lithrin use Revivify 3 times in a single adventure. Okay. We died again to that stupid boss. Yeah. And we had soft cap. What 10 champions would be on an ideal EG push team? I don't know. I don't min-max that hard. I would tell you there's 2 you're going to want, and that's Whittle and Alindra. That's really... They offer what she's really looking for. And that's 2 non-humans that can max her attack speed out. Beyond that, you can then just try to figure out what the best combination of tanks and buffers are for you. Yeah. Sean most likely put out like thousands upon thousands of item levels on Blithrin. Let's be real. And we have not looked at her kit at all yet. We have not looked at Blithrin's kit at all. I need to. I probably need to. Well, once we get, I need to set my buff here, and then we're gonna look at Blithrin. That's the thing. We've been doing other things. Oh no, the main account stopped. 2214 is where my main account fell over, folks. That's not bad. E71 favor. Well, we just made it 1 more level. But it's probably good. Yeah, we're good. We're going to call it E71 favor on the first deep run on my main account in the event. Yeah, 122 E71 Gaun's favor. Okay, I'm going to go over to Sword Coast. I'm going to switch these screens here in a hot second. Okay. Okay, let me swap priorities here. Then we'll put this one. We'll put this one. We will put this one. God dang it. There we go. Put this one in the back, in the picture-in-picture. I'm having so many troubles with that. Hold on. I'm troubles with that boss. Do I care? 233. I don't care. Trials run done. That's fine. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. For a tier 3 trial, it'll be fine. Let me swap this now over to... I'm just gonna shut this account off. I'm gonna put it into its overnight mode. And we will do more on the new account tomorrow. I need to make the guide. Time to make the donuts. Almost 15,000 gems sitting there for us. That's great. That's great. Okay. Boom. Go away. And the music went away, too. Let me open up music over here instead. Okay. All right. Let's talk about Blithrin. Let's talk about Blithrin, baby. Here we go. So female Triton Cleric. 50 lawful good, healing support, control, awful ones, blessed maze. Everything's looking kind of like what we already saw. I need to get feat information from her. Show me your feats. 155. Let's go with 0 right now for base information. Basic information. Okay. Oh. I meant to get how much that cost. And I didn't. I'll get it off. I'll get it off a different account. I'll have to get it off a different account. We're just gonna race through this. I will have to do that tonight. That's 815. 1570 for the second one. 2505. Okay. There we go. All right. So she's fully up there. Let's look at. Oh, let's go back to the top. How is she doing? 525 attack speed, which means 5.5. Usually there's a 0.25 taken off. Seconds. Okay, base ultimate cooldown time 150 seconds. Not horrible. Base. All right. So, Justice of the Depths starts at a 400%, and as we can see, it upgrades up to a 138. 138 E10. And it does have items and feats. Not everything here does, so I'm gonna have to double check that, but that one definitely does have items and feats. Yeah, here's Justice of the Depths, and here's Justice of the Depths, so okay. Cleric Clinic, the heal. So it's going to scale up to 4,032 health after upgrades, but goes up for tanks. So this is a base value. That's neat. Okay. Cleric Clinic as an item, I believe, also has feats. Okay. I don't know why. Why do because I got no, why do I have the blue feats already? Why do I have the blue feats already? I just unlocked her. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, Pantheon of Blessings. We don't see it yet. Call Lightning is the ultimate. Call Lightning the ultimate? It is. Okay. That was weird that they actually gave us the information here for once. Awesome. Okay, Pantheon of Blessings. Increase the effect of Justice of the Depths by 10% for each global tier blessing you've unlocked, stacking multiplicatively. So that doesn't seem to have any upgrades. Oh, I could have just done this here. Let's see. Justice of the Depths gets upgrades. Cleric Clinic gets upgrades. So no upgrades for Pantheon of Blessings. Does get an item. There's a feat. It's 12.5K. And I just spent all my gems. Garwar, why?
I know why she has all the feats. I just opened a bunch of chests. So of course she has all of her feats. But why didn't I buy the gems first? Garwar, come on. Why didn't I buy all of the gem feats first? I'm an idiot. Somebody tell me, is Pantheon of the Blessings pre-stack or post-stack? I can't tell without that feat. So some of you have already geared her up. It's pre-stack. Okay. The item 4 is pre-stack. Okay. That's what we were hoping for. That's what we were hoping for. So that's going to go here. That immediately makes that the priority itemization for gilding. Okay. So how many feats did it have? Did it have a feat or did it have multiple feats? Got 2 feats. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. No upgrades on that one, but item and feat support, that's great. All right, Revivify is not going to get any upgrades. Well, nothing else is going to get any upgrades. Her kit, Revivify or Divine Intervention. 400%, that stays that way. Does not have an item. But it does have a feat, right? Yeah, number of charges of Revivify. +2. Plus an effect of Revivify. So it's got feats, it just doesn't have item. If you want to know what I'm doing, folks, I'm making the guide. It's right over here. Right over here. Normally I have it up, but... Wait, Divine... Did I not... I put that in the wrong place. What the hell? Garwar, what were you doing? That was there. Okay. Global DPS upgrade. Let's do that. 6.99. Nice. EO 6%. That's average. She's got an average all champs damage buff. Okay, Divine Intervention does not have an item. There's one feed. A feed. A feed. Okay. Specialization. Specialization gets an item. Does it get 2 feats? Saw a feat. Does it get 2 or more? It does. Awesome. Okay. So, specializations then. Did I unlock any of those feats? I did. Interesting that it's not showing over here. Give me a respec. Beats don't seem to pre-stack for it. So is the item... So the item then wouldn't pre-stack either, right? Back choices to slot 5. They didn't give a pre-stack there either. That's disappointing. That's disappointing. Yeah, there's a mop on the slot 4. That's not what I'm asking, College Tom. I'm asking if her slot 5, slot 5 doesn't look like it pre-stacks. I'm just getting clarification. Because the feats aren't making it pre-stack, so. Which is real disappointing. Because I was hoping they'd give her 2. But I guess if her scale is really going well, then I guess she didn't need it. But I'm already aware that her Pantheon of Blessings had feats. I just wanted to know. I just wanted a confirmation that slot 5 wasn't free stacking. Just yeah, again, disappointing in my opinion. But that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so again, we're gonna go into 0 of them. I guess we should just have 1 of them. No, no, I don't want to. I don't want to mess with the data. Pull that out. Okay. No worries. Okay, so what does this tell us? This tells us if we go back up to the depths. This is her formation placement indicator. You want her behind your primary DPS, so and get her buff. This is an automatic bonus. An automatic bonus heal. All you have to do is enjoy it. This is what scales for raw power the most. Getting many global blessings as possible gives her max, well, increases her profit potential. This means she'll scale based on campaign completion and favor progression. Okay. Revivify, which he was defeated, even pushbacks on it. This is her affiliation bonus alongside decent revive. Knockback revive. Having at least one other member of the awful ones will get you some more duplicative. Not tons of it. All right. Oh wait, well, but it's not as important as the global blessing completion. There we go. Okay. The divine intervention, dire straits. Do the walk of life. Yeah, do the walk of life. Effectively heals the chamber of the cleric. She can use one appears in blessing. Maximum 100. With him. This should scale automatically on its own as you push deeper and build stack. Should, right? This just heals effectively heals a champion, which means they need to have been damaged. And you're not going to do that. Yeah. Not going to do that early on. They got to start taking damage. Although she will be one of those good, she's a good healer for those variants where you're constantly taking damage all the time because she can heal everyone and it's ramping up her stacks as she does so. And she can revive anybody, like people that die.
Okay. Spec choices. We don't need all the notes because it's one note. Oh, we'll worry about that later. This is the formation build around type of spec choice. Ideally, you're trying to max. Not one. Applicatively sounding goodness. But is it pretty sad? It's not going to be a huge bounce. Check the chart below to see how the values differ. Okay, and we're gonna need a chart. Starts 200%, 300%. Do I have a copy pasta for that? I got a 200% here. I got a 300% here. So I gotta make one. All right, I gotta butcher this one to make that one. We're gonna do, this will be 300 and this will be 300, which means these values go away. And I replace them. I don't know why I'm going to replace from that other sheet, or that other table. It'll be the same on each one. The 200's already there. I do want to name them. So this is who else would save them. This helped the unfortunate. This is spreading the word. Okay. Get this one. Throw it down here for the moment. I need these values. Okay, table done. Yay for copy paste. Yay for copy paste. Okay. Do I need anything else up here? Can I move on to the bottom part of the guy? Okay, we're moving on. Gear, I don't know yet. I'll add that this weekend after I gear her up. Beats. Beats. We need to rearrange.
damage on champions. Go up here. That one, it must have been a gold, regular gold chest. Had to have been, because I have it. Had to have been because I have it. All right. We're also gonna need praise persona. Oh, sorry, it was divine intervention. Go. Oh, wait. No, that isn't an upgrade. Okay. Regular, but it is a regular gold chest feat. Who else? Oh, the spec choices. That's what. It goes up here. Cleric Clinic goes up here. Justice of the Depths goes up here. Blessings in the event reward. Okay. Any other? There were only 2 regular gold chest feats, and 1, 2, 3, 5 defaults. 5 defaults. No, triage. Triage is a blue. Okay, missed that. Usually I do this before I open chests, and I screwed up, making everything more difficult. Okay, internal screaming. Yes, event tier reward. Persona's temper 12,500. Making a splash also 12,500. And babysitter also 12,500. Awesome. Awesome. The making waves will be 50 after it's done. There's an external screaming listed, which there isn't a thing for yet. It shouldn't have been shown. But it did. But it got shown. So this is most likely going to be a shop item. And it's going to increase that. And revivify. Come on. Oh, it's the damage bonus. Okay. I wonder if that's going to be pre-stack or post. That's going to be an interesting question. That's going to be an interesting question. Because there's no item for that. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Cool. What do we like out of this? We like Pantheon of the Blessing. So this is pushing. We don't really know after that until obviously Justice of the Depths. Potentially more revivify stacks for divine intervention. No. More. Why? What helps with just survivability? Just survivability. So that's going to be a survivability feat. It's going to be an awful ones, right? Yeah. I don't know if that's. I don't know if that's true. Okay. This is probably, and this would be survivability as well. So there's some options. Okay. Formation layout. Wow, that looks like it's a display issue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows and 5 columns. Okay, so I can get rid of one of these. And we start all the way back here. And move forward. Hang on. Okay. Here. Now. We need a example formation. And Miley in the front. I put Charlax a little behind for DPS to start with Brunor. And we get Calliope here to shield everyone if necessary. Last here to heal. Hitch can go anywhere. Go anywhere. And Minsk, is this going to be humanoids? Let me just scroll down and find out. Constructs, but Minsk doesn't do constructs, right? So it's humanoids. And no one goes back here for a brand new player, anyway. Okay, and then we switch it up. And for new players, we go with Shara DPS. Bruner. Everyone else starts loading in the same way. Finish. Put Minsk here. We're going to put Tyrell's Moonbeam only adjacent to 1 for maximum bonuses. Makos will sit over here. Okay. All right. That's done. Now, mission name. What was the mission name? I have... Brain is toast. Mechanical Menace. Okay. Find and replace. All right, variant 1. Priestess of Persona. Two. Less talky. More Healy. What the hell? Okay. Okay. That must be from the show. I have not watched all the clips. I gotta go back and do that at some point. I gotta just binge them all. Variety of service to allies. Clearly I need to go back and binge them all. That's hilarious. Okay, in here. Yeah, whatever. In here. Here rewards for her. Jeez. Yeah. Oh, the worst. Okay. Buffs. Oh, well, the rewards are here. Internal screaming feet. And hey, 3 of them. Good lord. Penelope only gave us 1. I think they need to get... I think everybody that got Penelope's 1 needs to get 2 more. There's my Dev Insights question for the week.
Normalize our rewards, please. No, that's not one. I don't want this one. Oh yeah. So this tier 4 buff that's a pre-stack buff. So that's gonna make her even nicer for those that are able to complete this. Okay. Cool. Cool. Looks good. Looks good. I've said for a while that I think getting a lot of healing pigments might actually make healing useful. It has the potential to break healing in this game because of the way it works. I don't think I need that. We do need Priestess of Persona. Well, here's what I want to do. Before we get out of here, let's look at... I didn't look at numbers once we were... So, Justice of the Depths, E10. Cleric Clinic, we're getting nothing. Pantheon of the Blessings, 44 of them. Oh, this is affecting... Oh, no. This is affecting my Justice of the Depths. So I need to take that off. I'm going to need to fill this back in later. Okay. Good that I checked that. So with 44 global blessings, no gear, the base value is an E10 buff. E10 buff. Curious about the text are you? It's Notepad++. Highly recommended if you just want. You don't even have to use all of its features. I don't. It's just a great, clean text editor with some neat, quality of life stuff. It has way more about it. It's for coding and stuff. It's got way more stuff than I use. But I love it. Okay, so this is the one that can get real big. But at base value, 6526, with making an E10. And I've got no bonuses here. So E10 is the base bonus. We got no stacks here. Okay, perfect. So a naked Vlithrin with all the current globals, I think I have them all, is an E10 buffer. And then she's going to go up from there. That's without any party or anything. Any feeds, nothing. Okay. That's good to know. Let's go look at her variant stuff again. Yeah, I mean that would give us 6 pigments, but also it's just parity, like equality in the number you're getting out for a tier 4 reward. It should be the same. I think if I'm wrong, if Penelope's was tier 3, 1 is fine, but if Penelope's was tier 4 as well, it should be 3. Should be 3. Vlithrin starts in the formation. Removed or removed. Vlithrin and champions and oops. Damage. Okay. This is the one that's most likely going to copy pasta. We'll do the tips for this in a second. So info. In the formation with her cleric clinic ability unlocked. You can be moved but not removed. After area 10, a random champion is engulfed in flames. Seconds. Healing. It should be taking 60% of their maximum health in damage. That's that, yeah.
Because they're not dealing that damage to other things. They should be taking that? Unless it's dealing damage to the people around them. Would be neat. But I think they're the ones in flames. They should be the one taking the damage. Used by 100% for potion. So this is a, hey, normally the way you get around this is by only putting one tank in, no potions, no heroism potions, and then shielders. They're saying, well, no, you can use potions and it's actually going to reduce the damage. But you can only have 5 potions, so is it 10% additively or subtractively as it would be? Does it take you down to 10% of their max health and damage? I don't know. I still recommend to only use one tank, only one health sharing tank, and then a shielder. We will add that to the notes here in a second. And then Wizard starts in the formation with her spreading the word. Activation is unlocked and selected. Removed, not removed. You can't use a potion of specialization on Wizard. Only one champion of each species can be included. Nation at any time. Multiple species. Not for all of their species. Is there something else there? No, they're getting to know. Okay. Okay. So. Tips. Tips. This one. And yeah, needing all the damage. On tank. Okay. And then this one is yep, okay. Anything down here? No. Okay. This is great. We're good. What review all this information? It's going to be on the subreddit. This is I'm literally making my guide the guides I post on the subreddit right now in front of you. In fact, we're done for now. The only information isn't that I don't have so far is the gear information. Probably going to be 3s, and this will be 4. Actually, that's probably a 3 as well, because it's actually functional. Yeah, that's a bud-based attack. Okay. So yeah, this is about to get posted on the subreddit. Okay. Let me go do that right now. Where's the... Oh, there's the create post button. I'm like, where'd they put it? Year 8 champion guide. Is that how I do these? I gotta remind myself every time. Is this how I name this? No. Okay. I'm glad I checked. Consistency. With when the cleric, the trained cleric. Okay. Add flare and tags. I don't see Rick listed. Okay. Had to. Okay. Post. Had to. I gotta make a Rick Flair joke. Right? How are we doing? How's it looking? Oh, I still need that Justice of the Depths. I will update that later. Everything else looks good. Yeah, everything else looks good. Okay. Here you go. Helps if I click on chat and then paste. Hey, Dutch-Joey, welcome back. So there's the link to the actual guide. Hey, Orden. Okay. Now, for my next trick, now I need to make the event guide. Where's my templates? There's the templates. There's the event template. Okay. All right. This is Great Mudra March. Year 8. General text. The month is May. No, that's not. I did. Month is May. I need a hard pound. So, started on the 7th and end on the 28th. Math. Blog post is here. Go ahead. Go over here. Maze events. We're going all the way down. Down. Okay, augment. Gotta list augments. Boon XP. Extra benefits. Free reels. And worth the wait. Okay, now I did something last event. Which was Festival of Fools. Boon XP. I want to just copy paste it because I don't want to have to type it out again. There it is. Oh, I also have extra benefits there too. There's the Boon XP one. Wait, did they change? They did. Okay. Let's put this here because they've got more tables. They got more tables this time. Okay. Always want to link to the most recent tables. All right. And then... No, I didn't have that. Okay. Then we want... I want to explain free rerolls. Gain 5 free rerolls. Use on each set of your weekly offers during this event. And then where's the weight? Rebalance. And your event releases start of week 2 this event. Is tier 2 plus experience. Exclamation point, because they want to hype you up about it. No one's ever hyped about it. I like it. Finally, the stat ran on like last night, get to 700, so at a 950. In soft caps, there's a lot of room to do better. Yeah. Yeah. That's a ways. That's a ways off. Ways off. Okay. Year 8 champion. The Lithran. Isn't it Storm Cleric? Triton Tempest Cleric of Persona. That's it. Nope. Nope. Why did you do that? Triton Tempest Cleric of Persona. There we go. And their champion guide here. Yorvin Springpaw is the next one. Where's he at? Where's he at? All the way down here. Year 5 champion on the Wayback Machine. I don't want people reading his current guide. That's not going to be useful for anybody. Okay, and then all of the other champions. We'll just do them in the order they show them in here. And that makes it easy on me. So it's going to be Evelyn, Avalona, Helvig, Marthane. That'll leave it off because I'm totally going to do like... feel like we're going to put their full names here. I'm going to put some respect on their names. They deserve it. They deserve it. Except for Nordum. No, I'm sorry. He deserves it too. He does. He deserves more than he gets. Put it that way. Nixie. I like that Avandra and Nixie are in this event. If you just want to go, if you just want to lean into the awful ones, I do like that they're both in this event. Okay. All right. Awesome. Awesome. Awesome sauce. Ah. Seems like regards true neutral is a free space. There are some freebies, yeah, and I try not to. I try to do it without them. I think that's in the guide. Bugs in the shop this event? That doesn't shock me. There have been multiple bugs that we've seen today so far. Crowd's now fully epic. Nice. Okay. So I'm going for the awful ones by accident. I mean, that's cool. Look, there you can just lean in and go for the awful ones on purpose. They're neat. Entry is, when they came out, one of the strongest champions in the game. And it's not that they've lost any of their strength. It's just there's also there's now a lot more competition in their slot. A bench seat, excuse me. grabbing all their data so I can add it to this guide. Means opening up every guide. Okay. So I like to use full names whenever I know them. Evelyn Avalona Helvig Marthane, the human paladin of Lathander. Year 1 champion, going way back to year 1. All right. Helic Ad Kolar, Aarakocra Cleric Bard, that was year 2. Jahira, Alpha Fighter Druid, whose dips don't lie. She's actually solid DPS. She gets, I feel like she's an underrated DPS. Is she going to be like the best DPS? No, but she's solid. Mahen, not just Mahen, Berthissa Thurgiesh Mahen, the Dragonborn fighter. Oh no, I forgot to add the star one. Reopen. I left out everyone after Evelyn's. There we go. The link was the important part. I mean, I needed the names, but the links were important too. But yeah, I feel like Jahira's underrated. She's a really solid DPS and support. She's got, her quirks, but this needs to say Nordum the backwards Modron. The Modron fighter. But people understand that Nordum is literally Modron backwards. I'm gonna have to update their guide for that. I didn't have that in their guide either. Okay. Vondra, the half-elf fighter. Nixie. Oh, wrong place. Nixie, the Tiefling Wild Magic Sorcerer. Nixie, only champion in the game that can turn herself into a potted plant. I don't know why that matters, but it's true. Fun facts. Fun facts, folks. Yeah, year 7, Diana the Human Monk. That's the wrong place for that. Dumbass. And then Melf, the male elf. I really should put that here, but I'm not gonna. The elf fire wizard. Literally just male elf. It's just male elf. Melf. Melf on the shelf. All right. Captions was loving that, I'm sure. Oh, Captions used an A. Thank you, Captions. Captions is usually a jerk about that. They probably were at some point. Okay, this looks done. Okay. Time to post this as well. Okay. Why is there no create a post button? It's over here. Okay, that's silly. Alright, Garwar's Guide to the Great Modron March 2025. Add Ric Flair. Copy pasta. And serve. You've been served. Is everything there? Did it show up right? Yeah, looks to have. Looks to have. Okay. Cool. All right. Event guide for those playing the home game. Right there. Let me go drop this. All right. Okay, cool. We can now hide this. That's going to be good for now. This is going to be good. I'm going to have to update one of those things later. Close that. Oh, no, I can't close that. Let me pause for a moment. I'm way behind in chat. I've not been looking at chat now at all. Worst thing about the event, I can't take all the champions. Here is also in one of the patron shops, so no real reason to unlock her here. That's not true at all. You can't get gear for her when you unlock her in the patron shop, but you can gear her up by unlocking her in an event. So, now, I did get her from patrons, but that's because, you know, we weren't necessarily trying to get gear on her. We were just trying to chase Zariel. Nordum isn't good for anything. Look, Nordum shouldn't be a choice in an event unless you have no other choices. Let me put it this way. Nordum is your last choice in an event. He does not help you level up your cores very well until you are later in the game and can put good gear and lots of item levels on him. Otherwise, he's not anywhere near a priority pickup, in my opinion. His numbers are bad, and he's not a buffer. He can't be used as in an actual group. I mean, you could throw him in, but his buffs are garbage. His single buff, I believe, is garbage. Nordum having a more useful support buff than Xander does doesn't mean much. They're both right down there at the bottom. Well, again, Tara, if you've got a super heavily invested Nordum, that's fine. If you don't, then literally Diana is in the same seat and will level your core up faster. That's the problem. That's the problem. Yeah, BBEG gets lots of zombies in an Awful Ones party. That's actually BBEG's strength. He's not a member of the Awful Ones, but he kind of is. They boost his abilities. Okay. What do we want to do? I got like 40 minutes. I need to... Oh, I remember what I was going to do. Well, what am I going to do with this account? I don't want to sit here in this. I want to sit here in this. So we want to... remote E71. I don't know who I'm flexing at all. I don't think we can go 1,200 areas in 40 minutes. But this is a super doable variant. It's not. Save that as start? That's I did not save that as start, did I? Oh my god, we're deleting this game lately. I could have done that, I guess, but I don't think I did. Speed champions, please. I just want to go fast. I gotta use her, so we're gonna go like this. Not like this. Like this or like this? Like this or like this? Like this or like this? Okay. All these. Close that. Oh, really? All this takes priority over me closing that other window in the background. Okay. And then we go here and here with here. And then we save this as start. All right. That's going to be working on that. And this is we're going to do multi-tier. I'm aiming for 1200. That's what I was saying earlier. I want to get a bunch of favorite, and then I just want to run as far as I can go. I want to get all 4 tiers in one run on my main account. I never want to have to go twice. Okay, I need to update edit page with Vlithrin. Needed to get that going so I could do this in the background, basically. Vlithrin, yes, here. And E-Rate Champion Guide. I also need the event, the new event guide. A Great Modron March, here 8. And that's now 2025. Okay. Now we can update the Reddit wiki. Unexpected error occurred. Ah, gee. I wonder what that was. Okay. Like you tried to paste in a wall o' text. Stop it. That's what the error was. All right, did it go in there correctly? That's correct. No. No, it did not. Why? Why? Why must you do this to me? Oh. I left off a single space. A single space off the unexpected error. Yeah, it's because that page is bigger than it's allowed to be. I've got more data on that page than I'm supposed to be allowed to have. My wiki page literally breaks Reddit, like the Reddit rules. It's too big. Giggity. Okay, Steam guide page now. Retired. There's 2024. I'm going to change that to 25. Add the new link. 100 March. And then Steam Champ Alpha 3. I have to break them up into 3 groups. There's too many. She goes after Volanya. Okay. So, we're gonna start trying to look around. I don't have to look around everything. Library, Idle Champion, guides, Star Wars guides, edit. Accurate. Okay. Event guides, edit. Cut this one piece out. Here. So, surgical strike. Got it. Cool. Done. Okay. Now I can close that. Now I can close that. Continue. All right.
I think we're good. And I can relax. All right. Scrolling back up in chat. Hold on. Is there any point to invest in Nixie with the release of Lithrin? I mean, Nixie is the DPS for the awful ones, so if you want to run awful ones, then maybe. So there's a reason. I don't know. Get multiple tiers covered in a single run? Yeah. No, that's why it says tier goals for this adventure are 75, 250, 600, 1200. You can go as far as you can push as far in one as you can go. Called multi-tier. It used to be an augment and they made it permanent. They should say here, something about you can do them all in one run. They don't, but you can. I understand, but you are on an established account that can afford to just have a couple hundred item levels on a Nordum and park them in a background party. And that's not generally who I'm usually is asking for. Who is usually asking for advice here? You know what I mean? So perspective matters. So new players shouldn't be getting Nordum. I mean, the background parties just don't go very fast, so most people only really care about the active party, especially for leveling a core. You can level a core so fast in your active party. Can you get some slow, free levels in the background? Sure, I'm doing that on my new account, but it doesn't mean much. By Sats beat Melf in your speed team. Melf has such a variable speed buff that I just don't enjoy it. I have Melf at a 1,000 item level, so there are times where Melf actually slows you down because he just swarms enemies onto the screen, like in those barrier levels. If you combine a barrier area level with a Melf that's spawning tons of enemies, you might not hit your barrier. So I just, at a certain point, I'm just easier for me to use Vi. Yeah, when you finish the first tier, it says, you can continue to the next tier. It could be clearer, is all I'm saying. My Nordum only has 31 levels. We'll try Diana tonight. Diana will be faster. I'm confident. You wanted to broadcast the same game in Gold Street? No, I can turn off picture-in-picture. I turned off the other account. We already parked it in its background farm for the night. Or its offline farm, excuse me, for the night. Yeah, this isn't going as quick. I mean, it's not bad. We might be able to finish this on stream, but I doubt it because it's going to slow down once we start adding other champion. 1,013. I finally broke 4 digits on time gate pieces, folks. Did I buy my stuff this week? I did not. Time to get disappointed with Modron chests. All right. Over here.
Show me the nothing. Nothing. All I care about here is directed quads. On my main account, that's all that matters. All the rest of this is garbage. All garbage. As usual, 5 times the mode run disappoint me. I need gems and I don't have gems, so I'll get the gems for all of Lythrin's feats later. Who do I want to flex? I guess the question is, do I want to work at it or not? That's also a question. Last time I didn't want to invest any tokens into anybody, so I literally flexed champions that I'd already done the tiers in because I also didn't want to do any work. I didn't want to stop the Briv mode run, or the Briv stacking, because I was trying to get Briv to 9 jump. But honestly, I might do it again. Here's the problem with this. There's no motivation for me to do stuff for champions that don't have the full rewards. It just isn't. On my main account, there just isn't. So it's sad, but true. What is this? Oh, it's Justice of the Depths. If they give her a Pantheon's Blessing Golden Epic, that's the one you want, folks. But it's not. It's Justice of the Depths. Did I get Giant Jump? No. I'm at 116,000. I need 127,000 item levels. Ooh. Kind of sad how it's just better to leave a Briv gem farm running most of the time. It is. But they created this. They created this. They chose this over upsetting some people. So good. It's good to understand. I guess it's good to make this kind of choice and then understand like the overall effects of them. So in the future, you don't do this again. Ooh, Conquest Dark got an early access roadmap. I don't know why I'm so into this game right now, but what do they got coming? The solo developed game. I think they did a great job. They did an enjoyable job. Oh, and I love this. As a final reminder, the game is still being solo developed, so things will take the time they need. It's totally fine to take breaks, spend time with your favorite ARPGs and survival likes, and return when new updates drop. That's exactly the right thing to tell people. Excellent job. So update 1 is going to be damage meters and improved character selection with some other stuff. People want damage meters, and I've never seen a damage meter in a game like this, but sure. That'll be interesting. I don't know, how do you improve character selection? Seems okay, but update 2, new events. So not just is that like the caravan? New events like the caravan? Reworked altars plus more content, which could mean any kinds of things. Well, there's a lot of question marks still on the map, so there's a lot of like locations to flesh out, I think. Update 3, unique weapons and armor. Interesting. Uber Akka. Akka's the final boss. Really? Okay. And more new content. And then way beyond that, new classes, translations, achievements, etc. Yeah, because early access. That seems like a solid roadmap. Which game? Conquest Dark. It's a survivors-like auto shooter roguelite set in a sword and sorcery Conan-esque
setting, something around there. I played it recently on stream. If you want, I think last Friday's stream should be like a combo stream. It had some Dave at the start and it had some Conquest Arc at the end. I've been playing it off stream. I played some on stream and then I was like, we're moving to off stream. last week's on stream was the last because it's just super grindy now. I tried a different build last night. Ugh. I'm trying to experiment with different stuff other than just the I will survive build. I had one that had a shield, but you're chucking like a hammer at everybody, so it was ranged. It's really weird that you have a shield and you're a ranged attacker. I mean, I chose that. I'll be clear. But then I was a magic champion. It was raining down. I was freezing everyone. That was not a good combination. It was not a good combination. I gotta figure out. I think I just picked the wrong. I picked the wrong base. Like race. For the class that I chose, basically. Mm. 400 more areas. We'll get this done on stream. Any event packs I can recommend? Like I said, what you want to look for is one that gives like a Pantheon of Blessings Golden Epic. I mean, otherwise you're paying for this, right? This one is, I mean, this is Pantheon of Blessings 80%. That is useful, but that's a pretty pricey pack. This is super cool, but again, you're just going for cosmetics. This is a really cool Nixie skin. I like that a lot. So, I don't know. Oh, here's Brigadier Avandra. That one's neat. Yeah, spec choices. This is a cool skin for Jaheira. It's her class act, though. Yeah, so it's fine. Again, it's not like, you know, feats aren't going to make or break something. Off with the dinosaur. You know what? This still feels super pricey. I don't have the platinum for it, but man, at a certain point, that's something you might want. I don't care about any of this. Oh, I got rerolls though. I got rerolls. I got rerolls that jingle, jingle, jingle. 32 Dragon Bait, no. Atone for the patent, no. 14 Platinum Wilt, no. Blair Hunter Jaheira, no. That is cheap, 252. That was a good discount. Ascendant Strikes, no. I don't care about any of those things. Not on this account. Jesus, J-Dog. Always learning period transition while you figure out new games. Yeah, and I enjoy that. So I went in. The first one that I tried to figure out, well, I started playing ranged stuff first. On Conquest Arc, I started out with ranged because I was more comfortable with that. I was used to that. But then I found that the best combination, like, to start to just be unkillable, I treated it like an MMO. So I did a barbarian with a shield. And you basically become unkillable until ridiculously high areas. And I use that to farm a lot of the content. Basically unlock all of the content and then start farming up the resources to try to get the permanent boosts. But now I'm like trying to explore. There's a lot of other races. And I want to explore all of those and like figure out their like, you know,
optimal setups. Because I actually maxed out. There's like a barbarian faction, and you can earn bonuses from that faction. And I maxed it out. I maxed out all 25 levels of it, which took a lot. So it's like there's no real point for me to play a barbarian anymore. Like I'm not getting the faction gain, so I want to have a faction game with someone while getting the other resources. So I'm trying to pivot to other factions. I don't know what that means, Alice. And the only issue I have with the main issue I have with cancel culture is the name is wrong. It should be accountability culture. I am 100% here for accountability. But that's, people are kind of misnaming things sometimes. 'Shocker that I have issues when people misname things, right? Accountability with morals, yes. $200 areas to go. This is why I like a good developed speed team. Like the further, I mean, we were getting like 600-700 areas on the new account, which is amazing that we did that quickly. But I can go past 1,000 on my main account, and I love it. I love it. Speed all the time. I think that's the ultimate end goal. Speed team to 2,501. Oh no. Oh no. Ugh. Is that what I want? Is that what I want to do? Would that be a goal for my main account once I get 9 jump Briv is speed team to 2,501? I mean, possibly. Sign me up. I'll put my time frame at 10 years. I mean, it's the most efficient way, right? Like speed team just straight to 2,501. I mean, how do we even? Speed. The Laura only gets a burst at the start. I don't think she'd be worth it for that far. For going that far. I think it would be Deacon. I think it would be Whittle. BBEG, Sentry. Kalix into Briv. Potentially. Shandy, we wouldn't bother with 7. Umon, Diana. I mean, always be Ellywicking. Otherwise, it would be Virgil. Let's say Virgil. And I'd probably use Vi. So we would ignore 7 and 11. We'd ignore 7 and 11. No Slurpees. The no Slurpee build. It's a no Slurpee speed run. But I don't know. Actually, I mean, depending on how many stacks, like if you could figure out how many stacks you need to jump to 2,501. Briv. I mean, then you'd Briv it, right? Then you briv it. Hold on. See, if I want to jump, so if I have a 9 jump, big golden 9 jump. $127,627. Right? How many stacks to get to 2501? 412,396. I don't know how you got 165,000. Oh, the calculator's weird. Okay, the calculator's broken. I put in my item slot 4 current level at 127,000, but it was counting the target level instead. Yeah, 165,890. Calculator's not working right. That's a lot of stacks. But if you means you 9 jump all the way to 2501, worth it? Best briv jump? No, it's probably not the best. Most enjoyable briv jump I remember? I think it's most enjoyable. They might bump it higher than 2501. I don't think they're going to do that anytime soon. They only just, after a very long time, bumped it up to 2501. So... it's not even the item level. Item levels are going to be part of it, but it's really I have to force legendaries. I have to force legendary. I don't want to use Briv for this. We want to bring in... we need DPS. This is the problem. You kind of, at a certain point, need a DPS champion. How much is 11 jump? I got a table for that. It's in my Briv guide. Hold on. This is why I put it. This is why I made a table, so I don't have to reference anything. Like, I don't have to go to a calculator or anything. It's just like, oh, there's the table. 11 jump on a golden is 511,626 item level. On a golden, the number always ends in 626. But 11 jump is 511,000. And I'm just trying to get to 127,000. But there's people that are at, like, Emote is at 14 jump. That took basically 4.1 million. 4.1 million to get to 14 jump. Yeah, no, I get why you do that. The point is, not about Briv jump for me. I just brought it up that it wouldn't be the most efficient. It would be the most fun. The idea is just not ever having to put a pushing team in and just speed racing all the way to 2501. I don't think you could do it with a full speed team, but I don't know, who knows. That's end game problems, and I'm not end game yet. Have I heard about Alpine and Duin? No, I don't. I don't really pay attention to F1 during the week. You're not in game yet? No, I'm late game. By my definition, I'm late game. So I break the sections into 5. I have new player, early game, mid game, late game, and end game. And so new player is literally you just started and maybe you're doing your first event. Once you get an event under your belt, you're into new player zone. And then mid game is you've unlocked Trials of Mount Tiamat. And then late game is
You've completed all of the base story adventures and all of the basic free plays in the game, and you're now only working on patron content. That's late game. End game is you've finished all the patron content. And so really all you're doing with your time at the end game is Briv gem farming, trials runs, and unlocking new champions when they come out. Maybe trying to chase that full shiny on all, like fully gilded on all champions, which is through bounty contracts. Like you're doing these weird things that have nothing to, that are just ridiculous instead of content, because you've completed all the content. There's no other content to do. So you're basically creating goals for yourself at that point in end game. Goals like getting to 2,501, because you don't need that for anything in the game currently. That's basically the end game stuff. How do you go to shinies? It's with bounty contracts. So you open up your bounty contracts, you get event tokens. Then you take those event tokens and you buy so many chest packs that, you know, thousands and thousands and thousands of chests. So you get full shiny. Yeah. During events and spam chests. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we finished. Hey. So see, I completed area 1200. I get the check mark. I get 4 chests. I'm done. Bounty contracts. Yeah, not blacksmith. Spanking chests would hurt. I mean, you could fit so many bounty contracts in this thing. Oh no. I don't know. We'll do these later. It's the end of the day. So this goes. Oh, I didn't even have my speed core in. I'm bad. I'm bad. We're going back to the gem farm. Yeah, careful when you're speaking chess. Careful, it's not a mimic. All right, so I'm not gonna start my Briv gem farm here because that would be bad. I'm just gonna turn this off. Thanks for hanging out today, folks. We got the guide done. We unlocked Blithrin on 2 accounts. I need to now set up. Actually, here, we can open an idle champions account back up. I need to set up Blithrin, unlock Blithrin on my test account so that I can get the last of that data. Why no 300 free item levels? Because there's no auto blacksmith this time. That was an augment. Augments change every event, or they can change every event. Roughly 1 million gems. Should I use the notary or just buy chests? Currently, I think you should buy chests until the community has proven that the notary is going to give you the as good or better. Because it wasn't before. It wasn't before. So okay, so this is my test account where basically I've done nothing. There's no blessings. This is where I can get the actual damage for Blithrin. I have over E100 favor. That's not from doing it. That's just from Sean hitting a button. I've done nothing except I think I accidentally completed Cursed Farmer once. Whoopsie. So all I do on this is I go and I do the unlock for the new champion. I don't even have. I've still only got 4 familiars. Great. Great. Okay. I'll get this done later. Tomorrow we'll do something. I don't know. We'll be back on the new account tomorrow. Whether we do event stuff or well, we might just knock out the event stuff so that we can gear up those champions. I don't have the electrums though to get them to greens currently, which is a problem. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, and then Friday, new game. Who it is? Best Served Cold. We're gonna play that bartender detective game on Friday. So thanks for hanging out. Have a good night, everybody. Bye.